New Jersey coffee junkie right now. Words. New Jersey coffee junkie streaming right now.
Good morning, everyone. NJ Coffee Junkie here, coming to you from the great state of New Jersey with my breakfast. So don't mind me. I'm having a double chocolate chip muffin while we chat. Good morning. Good morning, one and all. Hello. Hello and good morning. How are you? How are things since Friday? We played Among Us. My community kicked my butt. Afterwards, I got to play Quake with Surreal and the gang. I adore those guys. They're fun. They're welcoming. Just a damn good time. Damn good time. I am so excited. So excited. But yeah, so it's a whole thing. And you know, we're here. It's now. Woo! I'm excited. I'm excited about Sagrada. I put my tweet out and I was talking to Rex and Tyran because Amelia's on vacation. So we're going to get started in just a few. I'm just here. I'm here and just hanging out. How are all of you? What's new? What's going on? Tis all good. All right, let's see. I'm going to call the guys. Tyron's making coffee, so Rex will pick up first. Oh, wait. Oh. Wrong one. Oh, wait. I just realized that's the one with... Oh, dear. Okay. I need the one with just them, because Fally's busy. That's pasta. Where's the right one? Where's the right one? I don't know where it is. I'm gonna have to make a new one. Oh my gosh, I'm so derp. Sorry, Fally, if you're watching this. Good morning, Eric. I need Tyran and Rex, please. Tyran and Rex. Create DM. There we go. Apologies, Fally. I did not mean to call you. But how's your day going, Eric? Hi, Rex.
Hello. How are you doing today?
Oh my goodness. I, for some reason, have my headphones turned up really loud. Okay. 'Tis all good now. Okay, awesome. Hooray.
Okay. I'm also using... Hang on one second.
Sure.
I'm also using voice mod.
Oh, okay.
Which may have me a bit louder than normal. I can actually turn my gain down a little bit, if that's better for you, before you adjust anything on your end, because I'm making changes on my end.
Oh, I just had to turn down my headphones. The volume on my headphones was too high.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Eric says good morning.
Hey, good morning, Eric. I hope you're doing well.
How was D&D last night, Eric? Says it was fun. What character do you play?
And while Eric answers that question, before we get into it, I have voice mod, I have a stream deck, slowly acquiring tools, but I've been playing around with the different voices, so I can do things like... Let me see if this works. These dice are nonsense. I say we form an angry mob.
I love it.
Or... These dice are nonsense. I don't know if that one came through or not.
Oh, it did. That just reverberated through my entire being.
Okay.
It has a certain pitch. Ah.
And one last one. Oh. One last one.
That sounds like the one that you had before. There you go. Woo!
Time, things are going to get ugly.
This is the one that's the one you should use when we play Quake. I love it. I just popped one of my
Last but not
pins.
least, when I'm really frustrated.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if that came through or not.
Sounded like beeping.
Yep.
Mm.
So, I'm trying to find the clean voice, but it doesn't always seem to kick on because I hit the button and it doesn't do anything. So I'm learning here. But if it's annoying, if it's too much, I can just go back to my normal mic.
No, you're fine. Just that second one. That second one will stop me dead in my tracks.
Okay, is this one better?
I'm gonna start a game while you mess.
Any better?
Auto tune. Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Eric, is that the same? Oh. I'm going to go back to my normal mic because as fun as it is, it's going to bother me if I don't know what I'm outputting. Oh, wait.
Oh, for Pete's sake. I just started going there. I just got an email that popped up. I've been going to WW meetings. I started going in person again. They're closing the location. I literally just started going there. I finally felt comfortable enough to go in person. And they're closing it. This is the third center they've closed on me. Ah!
Okay, I should have my normal voice going now.
You do. You're good.
Okay.
Aquatic half-elf rogue set in a homebrew space D&D adventure. That sounds delightful.
Is your color yellow?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Negative.
I don't like taking high value dye when they're other people's colors.
Well, what's your color?
Babidi babada. I'm blue.
Nah. I'm purple, and I hate... well, not hate, but I don't like this already.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. Not feeling it.
That's not cool.
Not feeling it. So I think I'm going to start there, and then I'm going to take the blue one, so that you can at least have the blue 3, or the purple 1. Because even though purple's my color, I'm not going to try and re-roll, because I'll get something garbagey.
Yeah, and having to re-roll on the first round, that's not okay.
That is trash. You've been playing that game since September. Cool. Eric wants to know if you asked him a question, because the stream kind of hiccuped for a split second on his end.
It may have been when I was changing up my mic. I don't remember right now. Sorry, Eric. Brain empty, only dice.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Because I think I might want that green 5. Yeah, I'm gonna take the green 5 next, if that's okay. So you can have the blue 5.
Fine by me. Blue 5 here.
Yeah. Oh, oh wow, okay. That's really interesting. Look at this, everybody. We picked boards that both have red squares in the bottom corner. That's really interesting.
I was like, wait, did they mirror our boards? I don't have the purple running across mine. But you went with the 6, I went with the 5, I think. So.
Oh no, this is a 5.
Oh, it's a 5. Okay.
Yeah, the 6 just looked like disaster. I was like, mm-mm. No, I wasn't feeling the 6.
Put the red. You don't. You said green 5, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the green 5.
Got it.
Because I would have taken the red 3, but I already have a 3 in this row. And for those who are just coming in for the very first time, we play competitive co-op. So we try to get the most points, but we also help each other out because we're friendly like that.
One day
Yes.
we'll play Thunderdome rules.
We are totally going to play Thunderdome rules one of these days. Which reminds me, Sagrada Legacy, I kickstarted it, and I would love to be able to play that with you.
Okay.
I think it arrives in October.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm not excited about these dice.
No, these dice.
Not feeling it.
Um,
I'm gonna put this here. And then,
I will say it. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I was not surprised, but still impressed at how well you explained Sagrada at PAX Unplugged. That was just very cool to see.
I had help, though. Let's be honest. I had help.
You had hecklers. I was not.
I was happy to have that. Heckling is helping. Heckling is helping, but
NJ, why can't I put a blue on top of a blue? It's a different number. Rex. Hey, do you want to stand at the front and help her out? I'm like, no, this is her show. I'm going to sit in the back.
what is with these trash purples? This is not okay. Gabe, you are killing me.
Low value purples showing up in my cathedral. How dare!
So, a 1. What can you do with a 1? You got it blocked with the blue already because they gave you the trash blue before.
They gave me such trash. Why? Why do you do this to me?
Also, I have my fingers crossed that I'll be chosen for Mercy Road 4.
I hope you will be too.
So I may slip into character voice from time to time just to kind of loosen up the vocal cords.
That is more than fair. I realized 2 things. 1, I don't have a good means with which to, because Sauce requires some sort of webcam, and I asked him about it, and he's like, well, we can make exceptions, but I don't have a VTuber model or anything. Mm-hmm. That's actually something I'm considering, and I might actually, it's part of what I might ask from Cameron, because I've requested him for a commission to help me with my overlays and stuff, so I can do a little bit more, because I don't know how to do any of it.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I looking at here? I'm looking at meh.
In Sauce's community, there's a VTuber who goes by Peoplers.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure of their pronouns, so I'm going to default to they. I think it's she, but they have, they may have some resources around that you can look into, because I've seen them like post stuff on their Twitter where it's like, hey, here's this thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, Cam, Sloy, Kaylina, they all use VTubers.
Okay.
I just don't know how to implement the technology. Like, that's not something I know of. And besides, I need a complete overhaul anyway. So I reached out to him. I reached out to him like a week and a half ago, and I said, "Hey Cam, how would you feel about being commissioned to help make my streams better, even though I can't stream as much as I used to?" Mm-hmm. Like, I feel so bad because there's so much that I want to do, and there's just like there's so much, and I can't do any of it because I'm too busy.
There's a Steam VTuber app.
Oh.
I don't know which one it is that Peoplers uses off the top of my head.
I know there's one I got for $1 off of a Steam sale or something, and it ruined. Well, not ruined, but it made for some very bad times because it borked all of my settings. I had to uninstall it and then completely, not necessarily rehaul. Rehaul's the wrong word, but I had to go into every single application and fix all the settings.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare. Again with...
Well, I can use the blue 5. So.
You can have the blue 5, but I'm just saying, like, look at this nonsense look at this purple nonsense right now. Shenanigans. I'm gonna re-roll that purple one and pray. Because, come on now, game. Come on now. Well, then again, this is the first game, so, of course, you know, everything's warming up, including the, RNG. So...
Yeah, the RNG is warming up for evil.
But that's half the fun.
Thank you, Eric. I hope we do too. I'm going to have my eye on a cosplay jacket to dress up Rumberry a bit more.
Oh, you!
What is going on?
Boy.
And it's not like either of us have been playing a ton of high value purples, because I played a 1 and a 2. You know?
Lord have mercy on my system. Sweet baby Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I basically rolled out of bed right around 11, and I was like, I should get out of bed. But I was in that definite, like, warm and cozy spot. And I was like, I'm not moving. Not moving. And I definitely need to re-roll this purple. Pray for me. Pray for my happiness right here. Let's go. Come on, give me something good.
Aaron, Jesus, why?
I can still use it, but I am not happy.
Dice, what are you doing? I came up with that watching Brothers and Sisters and Points Between and Beyond.
Lord have mercy. Holy moly. Oh.
I porked myself today.
Oh.
Which can mean only one thing, folks. I'll get a yellow 5 next round. Tune in for the next exciting round of Sagrada Sunday.
Hmm.
Okay, blue 6. Can I use that blue 6? Yes, I can. Please. Thank you.
You can use the blue 6. I'm just going to be over here crying a little bit.
I don't blame you. This is cruelty.
This is mean. I don't like it.
Now, the Buddhist in me says, well, this is the nature of existence. The generic Christian says this is a function of, you know, original sin coming to haunt us, that we don't get the things we want. Poor Tyran woke up and I just walloped him with some Buddhist philosophy.
You absolutely did. That's why I was like, at least let the man wake up. Like, if you threw that at me, I would just, like, put down the phone and roll out of bed and hit the floor. Just like, I've got one brain cell, and it's basically rolling around on the floor upside down. So, all right, come on, give me something. Give me a 6.
It turned turtle, and there's no friends to help it get up.
Exactly. So from this point forward, I am screwed unless I get some really nice colors. But will I get those colors? Probably not.
Remember what I said about the yellow 5? Do you remember? Do you remember? Monsters.
That is what? The 4th purple one? It's got to be at least the 4th.
Yeah.
Because I flipped 2.
You flipped 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can't flip them anymore, and I can't even use that purple one. So it's like, can I use the yellow 5? Probably not. No, yes, I can use the yellow 5.
Take it.
I can use the red 3, and that's what I'm going to do. I'll take those.
Okey dokey schmokey.
And I'm going to lose points.
1.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna flip a die or swap something.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely... If I score over 30 in this game, I'll be satisfied. Because right now, that ain't happening. Because I could always, like, put that there, but that will screw me later. Okay. Give me a purple that's not a 1 next time, dang it. Oh, we're coming in hot today, that's for sure. Coming in hot.
Flip the purple and hope for a 4.
Oh.
I can grab the red 6, which is what I'm gonna do.
Oh wait, we can switch from the round track. I forgot about that. That was foolish of me to forget that. Whoops.
How dare you?
Whoops. It's fine.
I should probably place that. Sorry.
No, it's fine. So apparently I'm working from home tomorrow. I found out. Well, I asked. We have people coming over. Oh, thank goodness, a purple. A purple that I can use. I'll take it. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Oh, no, I can't use the purple. I can't use the purple, Rex. It's a 4. Oh, no. I'm in trouble. I am stuck. All right, hold on. I've got what? I got 3 6s and 4 5s. Okay, so I need another 6. So this row is borked anyway, so I'm going to take the green 6 so I can get at least 2 more points.
Okay.
And I have 1 spot open. So boo. I thought that having the purples would be the best part. No. The dice cutter, it knew what I was gonna do, and it's like, no, you can't have nice things. Not this time. Maybe next game.
Do you need that purple 4 for anything?
I can't use it. I have a 4 right next to it.
I'm just...
Yeah, no, I would have taken it right away.
Also,
yeah.
Between rounds, did you tweet?
Between rounds, did I tweet? I tweeted before I started.
You tweeted before you started. Okay. So
Well, it went through.
No, Twitter is being Twitter.
Twitter's a Twitter. Yeah. I was just looking longingly at the open spot. Yeah. I needed a minute.
I F in chats for NJ's empty spot.
The sigh. Oh, awesome, Eric. I'm glad somebody saw it. Oh, 33. I broke 30. Hooray! You know, sometimes an L isn't a... This is a lowercase L because I broke 30. I surprised myself. That's a lowercase L. We're not taking the uppercase L here.
No, no.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
Quake was so much fun.
Oh my goodness.
I genuinely enjoy that crew, and I like that everyone's there to have fun. There is some light trash talk, but it's nothing bad. It's nothing, you know.
Yeah, like only once did I take it too far because my friends, like, you've only had a small bit of like how harsh we can be.
Yeah.
But no, it's a lot of fun. I just sit there and giggle.
Mm-hmm.
I just sit there and giggle because I never, when Quake came out, like, Doom was a lot bigger. Doom was the game that everyone played on campus.
Well, you needed more powerful hardware to run Quake.
Well, I mean,
Back then you did.
well, I mean, this is campus computers, and
Yeah.
you know, everyone would have LAN parties, but I never thought I would be an FPS kind of player or like really enjoy it, but I actually do, and it's more the camaraderie more than the mayhem.
Yeah.
And it's and people are going to find this strange, but I've always been more comfortable around guys than girls. I was a tomboy growing up, so I mentioned this the other day. Like, you know, I never really played with dolls. I never I didn't like Barbie. I never played house. You know, that never interested me. I always wanted to go out and like make snowmen in the winters and go play GI Joe with the boys. I was always Scarlet because I thought Scarlet was badass. Still do.
She was.
And Lady J.
And there's a reason why I married a redheaded martial artist. Imprinting. Imprinting. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh, but would you look at that? I'm gonna.
And I don't know if you watched any of the Black Dice Society or if you know who Nora Abraham is. I may be mispronouncing her.
I unfortunately have not had the pleasure.
She does cosplay. She does a lot of TTRPG stuff. She was on Urban Bohemian's Gilded Girls stream.
Oh, okay.
But she's very talented as a performer.
Mm-hmm.
But someone suggested that she play the Baroness, and she is.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I was like, "You're trying to kill an old man here, aren't you?" Because 13-year-old, 12, 13-year-old me is just gonna die if he sees that.
Love it. Love it. Is your color blue?
Yes.
Okay. Because that tells me which direction to go in. My color is purple again. So this is a redo.
What?
This is a redo. How funny is that?
Well, with two of us, there's 25 possible color combinations
Hmm.
that we both got the. Well, no, it's 25, but we can't have the same color, so it's 25 times 24. Anyway, I'm not doing that math right now. Tyrant, get in here.
I hope he's savoring the coffee right now.
As am I.
I definitely am. Yeah, goodness. But yeah, I was a tomboy. Now that I'm a little bit older, I still don't like Barbies. Although I do appreciate that they've gotten better.
Did you see the trailer for the Barbie movie?
No. But I am kicking myself. I thought I was not going to put myself in a corner, and I did. Rip.
The trailer for the Barbie movie that they released is so incredibly meta, and like if you know film history at all, there's 2001 references, like not even references, but I would suggest you watch it if you like media, air quotes, and specifically movies.
Yeah.
Like if you took a film theory class in college, you're going to see stuff in this and be like, I see exactly what you did there.
I had to use my thing. I had to use a favor token early because I couldn't do anything. I thought I had a way out, but it was just the right combination. Whoops.
I haven't watched all the Disney movies, but I'm imagining kind of like the Bishop or Cardinal of Notre Dame going, oh, I see you'd like to complete the windows, would you? Well, we'll soon see about that. Okay, I'm taking a purple too.
Okay, go ahead.
Because one, low value purple, and also because you can't put it in your purple slot there because you have yellow 2 next to it. And the dice getters are being evil.
I mean, it's okay, I guess.
It's not. It's wrong. It's cool. And we're here to have fun. And they are the poopers of departing.
I can do that, and then I could probably get away with playing the yellow 3, but I'm gonna be landlocked, so next round's gonna be really interesting. I can move some stuff, but yeah, it's a little rough right now. And that's fine. It's okay. Stuff and things.
Okay.
Yeah. I realized that the next couple of weeks, like the next 6 weeks, are gonna be so stupid busy for me.
Nice to be wanted.
Well, that is a mood and a half, Eric. Go get that second cup.
Yeah.
I'm okay with 1 for now. But yeah, it's a mood. Alright, so I have options. That 4 is blue. That's not going to do me any favors, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to have so many 3s by the time this game's done. What is it, though? Yeah, so, we're going to start planning for, Draw 4's July event. So there's going to be a save the date and other stuff coming up. I have a conference in early April, which is why I can't play, which is why I won't be streaming on the 2nd of April. I actually requested to present a particular topic at this conference, but they have to get back to me, and I won't find out until tomorrow. I won't find out until tomorrow if they want me to present it or not, because I was very specific. They're like, oh, well, we want you to present on this other topic, and I said no.
I remember you saying about that.
Yeah. But I also reached out to the leadership team, the volunteers who advise the students in planning this conference. I said, look, I appreciate that you wanted me to present this one particular topic, but there are people who are better suited. Like I would want someone from, our national office or like our board of directors to present that topic. I'm not comfortable with it. Like, I obviously know everything about it, but it's a very dry topic, and I don't like presenting dry topics. Like, no thank you. And I already have an idea in my head about how I want to approach this workshop, and I said, just from all the stuff I've seen, it's necessary. You agree with me that it's necessary. This is something I'm super passionate about. It's something that I'm actually excited about it. And I don't get excited about a lot of different things. I do, but this is something where there's a hyper fixation on it, almost. And I really just want to do it. So I have to wait for them to let me. It's really sad. But I have to get them to let me do it. And I don't, oh my God, I don't like this. I need to put that over there, and I'm not going to be able to. This is not okay. This is set up in just a way where I can't have what I want. Because oh my God, game. Why? Why do you do this to me? I'm doing this intentionally because I'm going to move it the first chance I get. So I'm hoping that they listen to me, and I'm hoping that they listen to me and let me do it. There's other stuff I could present, but this is the one thing I'm really itching to do, and I basically pleaded with them, like, please let me do it.
Sorry, when you said listen to me, I pictured the meme of the person holding the other person's face and their eyes are really wide open. Listen to me. I want to present this.
Exactly. Yes. Yes, exactly. Like, please let me do it. Please, 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 please. Like, it's really sad. It's really sad, and I don't care.
Oh, no. There's a reading a thing about. I used to be an active churchgoer, and one of the things I learned from a leadership class, and actually no, this wasn't from a church leadership class. It was from something else, but it was there was a mom, and they're like, oh hey, we have this teen program, and we think you'd be great because you have 3 teens at home, and since you have so much experience, it would be good, and something you're really knowledgeable about and could help out with. And she did it, but she wasn't really into it. And someone said to her, hey, what's going on? You don't seem happy with this. And she said, I live with 3 teens. They have their friends over all the time. I need a break from teenagers. I want to be around adults.
Yeah.
And they went, of course. And she went and did something else and really flourished. And I think there's something to... Like, I have a friend who was programming a lot for his job, and it was like, hey, do you want to play a video game? He's like, I do not want a monitor anywhere near me. Thank you. I'm done. And, like, when I was working in publishing, people were like, so, how's that novel coming? And I'm like, I spend all day typing. I spend all day typing and editing other people's writing. I don't want to write now.
Yeah. That's fair.
And so, like, part of why I play a himbo in my in the D&D campaign that I play in is because I don't want to think, I don't want to lead. I'm running a very complex campaign, and I did it to myself. But I'm running a very complex campaign for my players, which is fine. I wrote it. I agreed to all the scenarios and all of the threads that are coming together. I did it to myself.
Yeah.
I don't want to think hard in the other campaign. There's a reason I'm playing a low-whiz character. Do not turn to the 15-year-old himbo for strategy.
Good morning, Dude Doctor. Nice to see you.
Good morning. So, if that's not the chat you want to give, I made that about me for like 10 minutes, sorry. But
no, you're fine.
if that's not the talk that you want to give at this event, it's great that they're like, no problem, no problem. Well, we can do literally anything else.
Well,
You can do literally anything else.
well, I mean, my friend, like, this is my friend and one of my former students and another friend of mine who are the leadership team right now. And my friend who basically runs this area, like oversees this area, I explained why, and he understands, and he goes, well, you could basically present anything. I said, more or less, yeah, I have the skills and the experience to present basically anything, but this is the one thing I really want to because of how important I think it is in the grand scheme of things. Because this is our first conference back in person in 3 years. We haven't had a conference together since 2019. Yeah, fall of 2019. So it's like 3.5 years. So there's a lot of pressure, in a way, to make it the best conference it could be, and the students are busting their butts, and I'm actually really impressed with how they set things up to make it affordable. Because one of the big concerns right now is cost. Because a lot of these conferences, the students won't go if it's super pricey, like if it's $30 a person or whatever.
Do you need the red one?
No, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Because I can use the red 4 right here. But yeah, so my student are, and these are my students because this is one of the schools that we advise. So, like, we know where to go, where to park, all that other stuff. We don't have to worry about any. Oh, another purple one, really? This is a running theme, I see. But yeah, so I can tell the coffee hasn't kicked in yet because words. You can take another sip.
There is nothing I can play.
Can you take anything from the track? What about the purple 2 that's in the track?
Yep, that's what I'm going to have to do. Is there anything you need before I start swapping stuff?
Nah, go ahead. I'm just going to make do with what's there and figure it out. Wait. Yeah, I can't even use the yellow too, so...
Okay.
I might have to... grumble.
So this is a school you know, people you know.
Yeah, this is a school I know. These are students the students we know who are running it. And it's pretty straightforward. Sorry, I have to take the blue 5.
Nope,
and I'm going to take the green 2. And then...
You can do what you wanna do.
In living color. Love that show. Yeah, so I'm hoping that they ask me to, that they tell me that that I can do that. If not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be upset. I will actually be mad. I will physically be mad. I think. Not angry, but just mad and disappointed because I can only present this one time this semester because the other conference in our area I can't go to because I have to go to something else. Ow. Sorry, the other rubber band just broke.
I heard it.
Yeah, they do that. I gotta change them after stream. Well, they're out now, so I have to replace them after stream. But yeah, so I'm really hoping. I'm excited though because the students are excited about it, and eventually we'll get to a point where it'll be safe to have multiple hundred people present. Right now I think they're expecting maybe 125, which is really low, but then again, we lost I think 5 schools in our region due to COVID. Like they closed because they couldn't replenish their membership. So.
Is there anything you need?
Another cup of coffee.
I don't see that in the dice track or the round track.
Give me a second. Let me think here. The lack of 5s is killing me. There is literally nothing I can do. I don't think I can fill that spot. There isn't a 5. So, whoops. Whoops. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, and there's, you know, so hold on. What do we have? What do I have going on? Because I have to skip my turn, because this is... Oh, look at... 5 1s in the round track. Really, game. Really. You're killing me. Who won Quake last night? We all did, Doctor. We all did. We had a blast. I don't even remember which teams won what games, but it was just a lot of stupid fun, and it's not really about the game itself. The game is just the vehicle with which we hang out.
Yeah, and it's much more about just having some mayhem with friends.
I'm a fan of mayhem. Oof.
I broke 30.
I
broke 30.
Yeah, my goodness, that was rough.
This does not bode well, but I broke 30.
Yeah, this is not doing so hot so much.
And it looks like Tyran will be ready in a moment, so we are playing the Quake remastered version of it.
Yeah.
And I did suggest an evil redemption for the guy who hosts it. So I may get banned. No.
Oh my god.
Because what he's doing is he's running 2 instances on his PC, and then he has to do this feedback loop lag thing, so he's not running it at 0 lag compared to the rest of us. But I suggested that there could be a channel redemption where people can increase his lag.
Oh my god.
Like,
that is evil. I love it.
He's like, "You're an evil man." I said, "I never said I was a good man."
Oh my goodness.
I put a comment in about it, and I said, to make it fair, you could make it forget this guy in particular and have people be able to choose individual players, but without getting into the source code. He doesn't know how you would do that.
Yeah.
Because he'd have to know the IP address of each of the players, which is tough.
That is tough.
And he's not sure, again, without getting into the source code, where you could boost somebody and give them the red armor or quad damage or the pentagram of protection. Hello.
Hello. Give me 1 second.
Hi.
Oh, that worked.
Hi, friend.
Hello.
Sup?
Here. Oh, sorry. I just got a message from a friend of mine who I've not heard from in a while. Weird how you just messaged me right as I joined. But,
Of course.
no, I was going to lead with my take of there is only pain and suffering, and the world is pointless. But now that I have coffee and food in front of me, I'm willing to revise that too. I'm going a bit slow this morning, but I think I'll get there.
That is more than fair.
Okay, I just have a little whiplash going from the Buddhist to nihilist to, I have coffee, things are okay.
Yes. to my usual techno-optimist type self. So.
Glad
Yay! Good morning, NJ. Good morning,
Good
chat.
morning.
Good morning? There is definitely a question mark this morning for me, but there's also good morning period, not good morning exclamation point.
Fair. Hi, hun.
Where's our usual thing? Don't we usually have a thing?
I don't know. Do we? I have a game ready to start when you're ready.
Oh, yeah. That's we normally do at this time, don't we?
Okay. Yes. I have started it. Yeah, daylight savings messed me
Oh
up
my
too.
gosh,
I was
there's
up to
so
like
many-
4.
There's so many games. Like there were none, and
Yeah.
then all of a sudden you said I made it, and then like 6 games popped up.
Isn't that wild? People are playing this morning. It's great. You love to see it.
You love to see daylight savings time knock some sense into some people.
Oh my gosh. Daylight savings. We were up at 4 a.m.
Oh,
Because the second it switched over from 2, when it hit 2 to 3, I went to bed because I was watching my friend Evil, like, like, online friend, I guess. I don't know.
yeah.
Like, this guy I like to watch on, since the Mixer days. And, he calls everybody friend. So, so I was up watching that. I started dozing off, which was dangerous because I was playing Minecraft at the same time. Because, of course, multitasking brain. And, yeah.
Understood. Oh, Rex, you did what I was going to do, which was post the NJ's link in all the Discords.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Well, that's why I was looking. I didn't see that you had posted it, and since I'm in here, I might as well do a little self promo.
I do appreciate that.
I would have the mental fortitude right now in order to post on Discord.
I don't know if you were listening to the stream or not, but we were both talking about having one brain cell that had turned turtle, and there was nothing to help it.
Yeah.
Ourselves today.
I rolled out of bed pretty much right at 11, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like try to wake up. And I felt bad because I forced Minity to go to the couch again for the 80th time. I feel so bad. Like, I do that every night. I snore so bad he has to leave because I wake him up. And I don't mean to. It's just with the braces and ever since I got the braces, it's been bad. But they come off in September.
Oh.
So, well, supposed to come off in September. They're telling me I need teeth removed, and I'm like, okay, well, when are we going to do that? Because I've got a lot of stuff going on right now, and you keep saying we're going to, but you got to tell me because I got to book it because I have to take the time off. Because I figured they're going to have to knock me out cold.
You definitely want the general anesthetic when teeth stuff is related. Just go for it. If they say, "Oh, well, we could do localized or general," just immediately jump up and say general. Doesn't matter.
Okay, looks like we're gonna go 3s over here. That's fine. I'm gonna be in the same position I was in last time. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay. Well, I don't like doing this, but I might as well. It's Sagrada Sunday. It's not like I'm going to be losing anything from this.
Oh goodness. All right, give me something good here. Oh, looks like Fally just got done with whatever he was doing. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm gonna put you there. Maybe? Do I want to do that? Yeah, because if I don't...
I did clean my entire apartment yesterday from top to bottom.
Nice.
Like all the shelves, the keyboards, the windows, the mirrors, the both tubs, both toilets, like everything, the floors, the appliances. I got it all done. And
That's
then when
impressive.
when I crawled into bed at 1 a.m., I was like, yes, I feel accomplished. And I looked, and then the clock all of a sudden said 3. I was like, fudge. Oh.
Cow biscuits.
Yes.
Yeah, I went to, speaking of cows, I went to a baby shower yesterday for a friend of ours. And on the way back, because it was in this rural part of Jersey, like, okay, not rural, but we had to drive through a lot of rural area to get to this place.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kept hoping that there would be cows.
Mm-hmm.
And I was not disappointed. There were bulls, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yeah, there are bulls. This is awesome. And I felt like a really big nerd, but I don't care.
Very sensible.
I don't care. I was very happy. I was very happy to see the bulls.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the big ass horns and everything. We saw some horses too, but I usually just look for cows because, well, I'm like that. And it's funny because we went, so last weekend, I think I mentioned this last week. We went to go get stuff for her, and we're like, okay, let's go grab her list and let's see what's on it. And we looked at the list, and the first thing you see is what's left to buy, and then the rest of the rest of the list. And there were two things that were marked not purchased.
Mm-hmm.
Two. Well, actually, technically three. It was this really expensive baby monitor that we just went, no, we're not going to get that because that's really expensive. But it was these other two little things. And we said, okay, let's figure it out. Let's see what we can get. And so that's what we did. We ended up getting the two things left. And then we picked up a bunch of other stuff. And we got these two dolls, like a cow doll and a tiger doll.
Okay.
And
Oh.
her sister-in-law's nickname is Tigger. And so we said, okay, well, how is she going to know that this came from us? And I said, because there's a cow in the basket.
Mm-hmm.
When there's a cow in the basket, you know it's from us. Sup, Fally?
That's very sweet.
Yeah. Like, that's what we do for every kid. We always get cows and Tigger dolls. Do I want to do that? I should do that, but do I want to do that? That is the question.
One of my
Go
players
this way.
had a child, and I got them an owlbear.
Oh, awesome. So,
Okay, we can do.
yeah, if they were more into D&D, that would be fine. I would have looked into that. But yeah, a lot of the stuff we had to order online because we weren't sure.
I knew I was going to be. I knew the fours were going to come back to haunt me. Dastardly fours.
The curse of the dastardly fours.
Sally's in their Discord conversation, like, oh
Yes.
dear. Yeah, I'm going to reevaluate that after stream, Sally.
Oh gosh, that's right. Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That does put a dark twist on things.
Yeah, well, it's fine. I'm actually excited because a week from tomorrow, I'm gonna go meet with my brain med doc.
Mm-hmm.
So I can finally have a conversation about my anxiety, and it's gonna be. We're gonna look into if I have like ADHD. And I am really nope. and I am really excited about it. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird that I'm excited about it, I guess. But I genuinely am.
Having questions answered when it comes to your self and finding solutions is very liberating in my experience. And getting answers about people you care about helps too, because it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, so-and-so was diagnosed with X, which explains, and I'm making a gesture of spreading my hands wide, things about them and their behavior. And it, you know, one of the things I like about Among Us is your community is very open about the things they're dealing with. So it's like, why does this person do this? Oh, okay. So I can understand what's happening, and I know this sounds really condescending, but I can have patience and understanding with it, because it's like, okay, this is something this person wrestles with daily. Good to know.
Sally says, you did an autism test recently and suspecting ADHD. If you have 65 plus, you're probably on the spectrum. Oh, the autism spectrum? 90, you are definitely... 90 plus, you are definitely on the spectrum. Okay. Yeah, I've been suspecting... Ooh! 121? Oh, sweet bean. Oh, that's really high.
Hey, you got an A plus.
This explains your... Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, that does. That explains it in a nutshell. Oh dear. Speaking of oh dear, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna take the green one and fill in that column and be done with it.
Well, to get a bit nautical for a moment, having that answer lets you trim your sails, as it were, so you're not fighting the headwind of your mind. That's probably a terrible way to explain it, but if you're trying to do something, and this, when I explained my ADHD diagnosis, it was like, imagine if all of the manuals that are for neurotypical people are a Chevy small block V6 maintenance manual. Well, I'm running a 5-cylinder rotary diesel brain. So that V6 maintenance manual and service manual is not going to work for me.
Yeah. Well,
I need a manual that works for the way my mind works. And trying to do maintenance and repair isn't going to work, because my brain fires differently.
Yeah.
I don't know cars, so that metaphor completely went over my head.
Okay.
I know, I guess, in my case, I've suspected ADHD for years. I just want to, like, quickly kind of, like, side pivot, because Fally says that Fally recently got a hard copy of Sagrada, and says, commented on how high quality it is. It's one of the highest quality board games we own. And it's one of the reasons why it's my favorite, because you can really look at the care and the craftsmanship of all the individual pieces and all the individual everything. Like, it's an absolute top tier game, in my opinion. But then again, I wouldn't play it every week or back Legacy if I didn't think it was a top tier game. You know what? I'm gonna put that there, because I'm gonna hope for a blue 5, which I already have here, but that's fine, I guess. But whenever Sally says, whenever I'm shown new tech software, people are like, "Oh, you can just read this manual or watch this tutorial," and I'm like, "No, I just need to sit and around with it for 5 days without break because that's how I learn. And everybody learns differently. I would like to yes, I would like to play that piece, please. Thank you. But for me, and this is going to sound really strange. I've always known that I learn things differently. I've always known that it takes me longer to understand things, but once I get it, I get it. Mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Although calculus goes clean over my head. And the things that I struggle with, I've struggled with since I was 5. I've struggled with perfectionism. I've struggled with procrastination. I've struggled with low self-esteem. I've struggled with a whole bunch of other things. And I feel like, even though the brain meds I'm currently on have greatly aided in keeping the intrusive thoughts and keeping the depression side of things at bay and kind of tamped down my anxiety, it's still there. But and you're gonna find this really weird, but I got into watching Facebook Reels, which are kind of like reposted TikToks, because I won't use TikTok. And for some reason, I guess because I looked at one, down the rabbit hole. Come with me down the rabbit hole. As just all these specific ADHD reels just started popping up in my feed. Mm-hmm. There's one in particular by a couple who wrote a book called Dirty Laundry, which I'm actually going to go pick up. And it talks about living with ADHD, because it's a neurotypical husband and his ADHD wife. And a couple of these reels have these weird, like, word salady things that explain some of the behaviors that she has. And as I watched a couple of these, I went, oh crap, that's me. Oh crap, that's me. Oh crap, that's me. Oh crap, that's me.
I feel attacked. I want to be entertained.
I just kept thinking, just call me out. Just call me out. Like staring off into space and procrastinating on projects and executive dysfunction. Hey-yous. You know, like all of that rolled into a ball. So that's why I said to my doc, I told him, 'cause the last time I talked to him, he goes, well, how are you doing? And I said, well, you know, the intrusive thoughts are, you know, kind of tamped down still, and my overall mood is better. Also, getting out of the previous situation I was in and getting into a positive work environment, like no shade on my former place, just it was no longer a good fit for me. You know, like all of that's well and good.
Narrator voice. NJ is far too kind. Go on.
I know better.
I know, but you know how I feel. I've made it clear in private.
Yep. But I know better. So Instagram reel. Hyperfixating on statistics, random information, and strings of connected trivia is a sign of ASD. Valley, sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Valley.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Go on.
No, it's fine. I'm just like rambling at this point, but I felt like something clicked. But when I talked to my doctor, I said, you know, I really want to talk about my insomnia. I want to talk about how bad my procrastination's gotten. I want to talk about how the executive dysfunction is ridiculous, and how I need prerequisites to do anything. Or how I have to do things a very specific way, or else I can't do them. But when I'm at work, it's fine. Because I have to, because I can't mess that up. But I still stress about it. And so he's like, yeah, I think I want to see you in person. And I went, okay. So I got to take time off of work next Monday to go visit with him. And I'm actually excited about it.
Good. I had to transfer from a teledoc to an in-person doc because of some federal level changes around ADD.
Yeah.
And so I had to go have a physical and talk to the nurse practitioner and talk to the doctor. And I was worried about it. And then talking to the doctor, he's like, so how long has this been a thing? And I was like, well, when I was in first grade, they put me in a cardboard cubicle because they thought it would help me focus. And he looked at me and he said, how did that work out? I said, I drew on the walls, which got me in trouble because I wasn't supposed to be drawing on the walls. I was supposed to be focusing on my classwork, but you put me in a 3/4 of a white box. And it's, it was, because in the 70s, they didn't know how to diagnose or deal with it, and they didn't have medication. Henry Rollins talked about how he was one of the first people who was in the test groups for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Ooze. It was very reassuring, and he was supportive, and things are great, and I'm able to continue my treatment, which is fine. And I have to go back every 3 months and check in with them. But so be it, because my life is much better since I got diagnosed, and it's scary and frustrating, and welcome to the American medical system. But the doc I went to is very supportive and helpful, so it's good.
Not to veer off a very important and enlightening conversation, but can y'all leave me the blue one?
I think that can be arranged.
Okay.
Ooh says I was a rowdy jackass. See,
Why are there only green ones and twos? That should constitute a war crime.
because Purple got tired of being the only one.
Yeah, you missed the first couple rounds that were just like, one, Rex and NJ are going to Groundhog Day it and play the same colors for the randomly chosen your hidden color, and purples are only rolling ones and twos.
It was pain.
Yeah, and on an earlier point, free market capitalism versus strictly state-controlled capitalism for different systems of management, and how applying rules of one wouldn't work for the other, if that works better for you, Tyran.
One doesn't fundamentally work, so I disagree with the premise anyway. Actually, speaking to that point, oh my god, I've had to. So not that related, but I've had to deal with so much on Twitter because everyone's talking about how it's the end of the world and that all the money is going to be gone tomorrow, and that you might as well just go ahead and eat it. It's like, no, people, I'm gonna complain to our 8 viewers right now. Your money is perfectly safe.
It's not how this works.
That's not how any of this works.
No. All right, we're gonna go there. Actually, wait, no, that has to be red. So I think I need.
But I saw a thing on the internet that says that's how it's going to be. So that must be how it's going to be. So
Okay, question, fellas. If I re-roll this, you gonna hate me?
Well, it depends on what comes out of it. That's my perfectly honest answer.
I can use the blue one, but if you need to re-roll.
Yeah, I already re-roll NJ.
Fingers crossed we get something good. Come on now.
I called it Tyrant, but if you look at my board.
Oh. F. Fork.
That's actively worse. No, yeah, that's actively worse.
I hate. Grumble.
Well, wait, maybe I can flip something. Yeah, I can flip something's value.
I don't like any of this.
Take it easy, Eric.
I will say NJ that I can't play anything except for the red 5.
Well, I ended up screwing myself over a little bit, so it's fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna have to do the hokey pokey later. It's okay. I can't. Crumble, 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 crumble. Why? Why did
Yep.
I do that?
No, Ooze, you're fine.
Oh.
You'll be good. Also, good morning, Mr. Hardluck.
Hi, Mr. Hardluck. Good morning. Later, Eric. Oh, PlayOnCon tickets went on sale in the rooms, too. I was considering going if I could afford it. Oh, you know what?
Okay. Can I get a green that can actually play? Yes. Can I have that green 3, please? I will nibble at someone until I get it.
It's a family stream.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, pickle time. How do I get out of the pickle that I'm in? Because I know I can go here.
No, not the green 3.
Okay, fine.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
Uh.
I am figuring my way out of a situation here. Okay, hold on. No. Okay. How?
Situation your parents went away on a week's vacation. They give you the keys to the brand new Porsche. That would they mind? Yeah, of course not.
Okay, so Alright, Ooze. Good luck with
Bye,
it.
Ooze.
Alright,
It's a very satisfying feeling, Ooze.
So, if I do that and that, I'm gonna lose this spot no matter what. So if I do that, right, and then I think that's gonna have to be, actually no, that's the wrong color, because I'm not gonna be able to move it otherwise. I have to move 2. So if I move that over, that's gonna let you already said you needed the green 3.
Yes.
So I think I can get away with putting the purple 4 here, because I can't put a 4 or a 2 here. And I'm just gonna have to eat that column so I can finish what's here. So if I could have either the purple 2 or the green 6, that would be great.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna go for the.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, now we're in business. It always takes a while to think it out.
Mm-hmm.
But
if you take the purple 2, NJ, I can use the green 6 and flip it to a 5.
Okay, so the green 6 is the only thing you can use.
Or I can flip the purple 2 to a 3 and use that. So either way.
I'm gonna take the purple 2 so I can save it, at the very least save this column, and then cry in the next round.
I don't know what I'm going to do in this last round.
Sadly, I'll be clapping on the 1s and 3s on this next round.
This is going to be nasty. Oh, yep. Oh,
I'm
yep.
taking that purple 3 because oh no.
Do what you gotta do.
Oh no.
Do what you gotta do.
No, I have no pips left, so I'm just, oh no. That's the only thing I can do.
It's okay, I can flip the purple 4 to a purple 3.
What's left?
Fally's
Oh.
like, this is brutal. Yes, it is. And
I
Fally,
guess?
if you want to join us for a round or two, Fally, let me know. Like, poke us in the chat. I'll add you.
Yeah,
if you like.
I'm just gonna have a blank spot.
Do you need the
That's
purple 4?
Yay!
No. Go ahead and do that.
I'll add you after this
Because
game.
I'm not gonna have a spot.
I'm gonna keep listening, guys. I'm gonna go grab
so
my. I'm gonna go grab my robe because I'm cold.
No. Go ahead.
back.
Go ahead and take the purple. I would have had.
Or I can re-roll.
Okay, the question is, do you want to re-roll? Because I don't know if a re-roll helps you any better.
I don't know that a re-roll helps me any better either, but if
Look,
look,
the purple 3, I think to me is a pretty definitive choice. I think you got a smart play
I try
there.
and go for the greater good. But
That's very noble of you, but in this case, I'm begging you to act in your own rational self-interest.
I'm not familiar with that.
Neither am I.
Oh, alrighty. I
Yay!
Rationality, facts not
I grabbed my robe and I'm good to go.
Yay! And
Blue 3.
missing spot.
Oh no.
Yep. Suckers.
You came back to violence, NJ. You came back to violence.
Well, I can't do diddly squat anyway, so y'all have fun.
Yay! Everyone has a blank spot.
Woo!
Oh.
Teamwork.
Teamwork. So, oh my god, so many green 2s. What is with this game?
All the green 2s.
All those green 2s.
RN Jesus has been listening to Get Low by Diplo.
I mean, shoddy with them low value greens. I'm not comfortable with that win. I'm very much like, that's yucky.
Yeah.
It's a very that was a yucky board.
It's like making it out of a Saw movie alive. You did it, but at what cost?
Yeah. Ugh.
Hey, we were all over 30.
Yeah, that was ridiculously hard. Not gonna lie. That was
Let's
really
go
tough.
again.
Well, I think Fally may be joining us.
Yes, I'm gonna throw him in just a sec.
Get in the pit, Fally.
I love being able to. Yeah, yeah, I know we have a different group. All right, hold on. So we've got this group. I'm gonna just I'm gonna call that group. So just hang up and go to that group.
Fine.
Boop.
Oh my gosh, we have so many chats.
Well, I mean, there's one with just with the 3 of us. There's one with the 4 of us here. There's the 4 of us with Amelia, but Amelia's pretty much away this entire month, so 'tis all good. Hi, Valley.
Hello.
It's so good to see you. Well, hear you.
Except you can't see me.
Well, hear you. How you
Yes.
doing?
I'm drinking tea and I'm doing well.
I love it.
And how are the 3 of you doing?
I
Getting
found.
beat up by the glass cutters.
I found my robe, so now I'm nice and warm. My manager gave me this robe for Christmas, and it's not quite orange, but it's like an orange-ish, like a white and orangish color, with it's like flowers kind of, but it's super soft. Even though I've washed it a bunch of times, it still retains its softness, and it just feels really, really good. But it's super warm. I don't know what it is, but I guess because it's, it's really chilly out. The house is kind of cold.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Same as here.
Yeah.
It's been hitting like... Yeah, I need to do the math again now. It hit at its coldest this week, it hit 6 degrees.
Oh God. No, thank you.
In American.
Yeah, it's 44 here, but it feels colder. But then again, it's always colder than me.
Yeah, right now it's like high 20s, so it's not too bad.
Tyrant, get in here.
Oh. But there's no available games. Oh my God! Now there's 6. That's too many. Okay. I have a story that I want to tell now that Valley's here.
Go ahead, caller.
Rex already knows this story because I put it up on Twitter. But this all has to deal with, as I alluded to earlier, there's a lot of Twitter controversy. It's pointless about Silicon Valley Bank and how it went belly up. Currently, right now, it's in receivership with the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation. But there's a lot of VC people on Twitter who are talking about how it's the end of the world. And spoiler alert, it's not. It's one bank that made a bunch of bad decisions. But
yeah,
Valley, I would like to introduce you to one of my favorite people in history, who accidentally caused a third of Rhode Island's bank to close in 1990.
Oh my goodness!
From an embezzlement scheme.
Oh dear.
You've piqued my interest.
Yes. So I want to tell you about the life and times of Joe Millicone Jr. and the Rhode Island banking crisis of 1990 to 1991. So, I'm going to start us off in the mid-'80s. At this time, for anyone who's not aware, banks in the U.S. are protected by Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, FDIC. It protects depositors from losing all their money. If you have, as of now in the U.S., $250,000 or less, your deposits are protected at any bank or credit union.
Okay.
That's federally insured. And in the late 80s and early 90s, there was not only federal insurance, but there were also state insurance as well. So a lot of smaller banks would have just federal, or they'd have state insurance. Like, there was an insurance scheme. Let's just say the Texas Deposit Insurance Company. They were all locally managed by the local banks. They would get together, and they would decide.
Valley, you're up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can keep going, Valley. They would get together and they would make sure that all the banks that are within their jurisdiction, that they all had, they could all be protected in the event of a bank run. Because the thing about bank runs is that they're self-fulfilling prophecies.
Yeah.
Someone thinks that a bank is not sound. People go and take out all the money, causing the bank to fail. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
So a lot of states in the mid 80s and 90s had their own local deposit insurance for small banks who wanted to do federal charters. These, as a couple of investigative reports discovered, a lot of these boards of trustees were in charge of the institutions that they helped. So there was possibility of corruption and mismanagement. Sometimes these schemes were not fully backed and fully supported. And so all it takes sometimes is one little crisis and the whole thing can fall apart. So,
oh dear.
I'm going to take you to 1986 and the Heritage Loan and Investment Bank in Providence, Rhode Island. It was discovering that some of the bank's records were getting a little shifty and shady. They were discovering that loans were being made to people and businesses that had never asked for them. Now, this wasn't a particularly large bank. Like, this bank had maybe about like $20 or $30 million worth of deposits. They were discovering that they were losing millions in fraudulent loans, and they didn't know what was happening. So, the first person they went to go ask was the bank's manager, Joseph Millicone Jr. Now, Joseph Millicone Jr., what kind of guy was he? So, his biography is he grew up in Providence, Rhode Island. Apparently, a nice boy from a nice family. He grew up in a traditional Italian Catholic family. He worked like his father as a banker. He was elected class treasurer. I don't know why, but that fun fact for me is really, really funny. He went to, as a young kid, he knew his, let's see, his fiance. They married young. They had kids. And then he started, working his way up, and he became bank president in, let's see, the late 70s to early 80s. But he liked the high life. He liked, he has a big family to support. He had a wife and 4 kids. He got interested in, like having nice cars. He got interested in the faster paced Rhode Island real estate development crowd. They had their own little, he was really good at putting together deals for different offices and condominiums and all sorts of those financial institutions. And then he started realizing, as the now that he was getting up higher in the banking and finance world, he had a lot more power to influence the deals that he was making. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then in the mid 80s, his father died.
Wave.
No one's really sure what happened, but there's a lot of speculation that after that point, he seems to have really started living the high life and wanting to be a New England powerhouse, because that Rhode Island mid 80s, mid to late 80s, early 90s. This was the generation of like getting rich quick. This is the people who were into lots of material consumption. So he starts setting up a scheme where he is taking out all of these. He set up a bunch of different shell companies to take out loans. So essentially, he would invent a shell company. The bank would loan money to that shell company. He would take all the money for himself, and then the shell company would never pay it back. He did this 60 times, taking out approximately $13 million in fraudulent loans. This bank may have had something like on the order of only $22 million worth of deposits. So he gutted this place.
Good lord.
When he was so as people started investigating this, so like when bank examiners started examining this, they were asking him all these questions, like, where are these loans going? What's happening to the money? Joe, what's happening to the money? The Providence Journal reported that he became legendary for dodging questions about missing bank records. Quote, once suggesting to a bank examiner, "Let's have a muffin."
What?
Power move. Absolute power move.
It's the highlight anecdote of this entire story for me. And the guy got away with it. That's the part that amazes me. So he just says, "Let's have a muffin," and apparently that totally appeased this bank examiner.
Oh my lord.
Imagine
I have questions.
Imagine that person that you know in life, the person that you know that you just absolutely hate, who just coasts through life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is how they do it.
Yeah.
Wow.
All they do is they bribe people with muffins.
Wow.
Yeah.
Goes away.
Up my muffin game.
Someone shows up at your office like, "Hey, excuse me, sir, but we seem to have found a bunch of irregularities with your account. You know what would be a much better place for this discussion? Dunkin' Donuts." My treat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So not only was he doing this to pay for his high life expenses, because it later comes out that he had a Ferrari and a really nice house that he couldn't afford and all this other stuff. He was also making some deals politically as well. So the president or the vice chairman of the Rhode Island Credit Union League, one of the big banking cooperatives, the two of them were involved in some office condominium deals. He also personally loaned out $100,000 to the then Secretary of State of Rhode Island.
Oh boy.
As you do.
Yes. There was a lot of money laundering also going on as well. He was also involved in the black and white penguin ball for the Rhode Island Zoological Society. Friars games at the Civic Center. I know.
What?
I know. All this other weird stuff that just pops up. So like he had all the right connections, essentially, is what I get from this biography of his. Turns out that you can't just avoid people by suggesting muffins forever, because in October 1990, the bank's insurer, the Rhode Island Share and Deposit Indemnity Corporation, which is called RISDIC, finally had a proper had a proper bank examination. I know, it's perfect. Had a proper examination and determined that, yeah, this bank is a really bad spot. So, on November 8th, Joe Jr., Joe Mollicone, tells his son, "Hey, son, can you drive me to Boston Logan International Airport? I need to go on a business trip to New Jersey." Narrator voice, he was not going to New Jersey.
Oh dear.
He was like, he was telling everyone, "Guys, this seems like a very important crisis. I'm going to go to New Jersey and take care of it." So he hops on a plane, and no one hears from him after that. So meanwhile, back at the bank, it collapses. A grand jury investigation opened only a couple days after Mollicone left the state on November 13th. And when everyone learns that there is a grand jury investigation for embezzlement, they go to try to withdraw all their money from the bank. Now, like I said, about $13 million worth of deposits was embezzled. People tried to withdraw $13 million worth of a bank's total assets of $22 million.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a good time. The governor closed the bank. Was supposed to be a temporary basis while they tried to determine what was going on. So by the time they dug into it, this is in November of 1990. They determined that Mollicone had taken more than 80% of the money deposited at the bank.
Oh.
Yes. He had gotten away with it for so long. Those muffins must have just been really, really good.
NJ, do you need the blue 6 by chance?
Preferable, but can work around it. I don't really need it. I've got other things I can do.
So Heritage and Loan obviously fails.
Yeah.
So in the event that a bank fails, it's up to the whatever insurance fund to cover the depositor's assets. If usually that's the FDIC or the National Credit Union Administration in NCUA, or the local institution. So apparently RISDIC was riddled with problems. A lot of people knew about these problems. There were allegations of corruption, mismanagement, bribery, not paying proper attention to what the member banks were up to, which makes a lot of sense once you consider what happened with Heritage. Their board of trustees, like I said, their board of trustees was involved with conflicts of interest. Essentially, they mismanaged the funds that they should have had to rescue Heritage. When the Rhode Island Insurance Corporation discovered that they needed to bail out the depositors, they're like, great, we can do that. They realized that they needed to bail out $13 million worth of deposits. They had maybe $25 million worth of assets. They were liable for insuring $1.5 billion of deposits.
Oh dear.
Jesus.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's
That
not
was in
pocket
December.
money.
No. So that was
Hey,
in
Cammy.
December of 1990. Everyone else, the smart cookies in the audience, were like, wait a minute. Their $1.5 billion worth of deposits, the Deposit Insurance Corporation, which covers like a third of the banks in Rhode Island, only has $25 million in assets. The internal hamster wheel started spinning, and then people were like, oh, this is bad. I need to get my money out, like, right now.
Yeah.
Which caused a bank run in Rhode Island.
And Rhode Island's about the size of a Band-Aid.
It is about the size of a Band-Aid. But it turned out that they had to have a long banking holiday. Hours after... So, a new governor got elected literally the January 1st, 1991. This banking panic was happening in December of the year December of the year before 90. So 1991, the first day, the governor's like, we're just going to close all these banks. That led to 45 banks being closed, which was over 300,000 people, about a third of the state's population, and they lost between 1.5 and 1.7 billion dollars worth of access to their deposits.
Oh dear.
As they tried to rush and get everyone federally chartered or find a new way to bail out the banks, do long-term bonds. There's a sales tax increase. A lot of people at the end of the day got hurt.
Merry Christmas, Rhode Island.
Exactly. Merry Christmas, Rhode Island. Most people were able to recover their deposits. The people who had this local insurance company, the local insurance, the RISDIC was taken over. The feds stepped in. A lot of people lost some of their savings and their assets. The debts were finally closed in August of 2000. So, that's the bank run. Now let's come back to Giga Chad, Joseph Millico Jr.
Oh my goodness. I did not think I would hear that in a while. My goodness.
So, you may be wondering, and I bet a lot of people were reasonably wondering at the time, what happened to this guy? So, he did not take a business trip to Utah, to New Jersey. He, in fact, took a long vacation in Utah. He became the state's most wanted fugitive for a year and a half. There were rumors that he went to Italy, but really he just stayed in the U.S. My personal favorite anecdote was when he took his flight from Boston to Salt Lake City, he changed his name, and he took on the name of a friend who had just died before he had fled.
Oh, actually, I remember actually hearing that bit. The guy who he had a friend who died, who was a jeweler or something like that. That
Yes.
had died literally the day before.
Yes. According to the Providence Journal, he lived, quote, under the persona of a Boston jewelry manufacturer who had come to Utah to ski and relax.
Wow.
This did not work out well for a lot of people, including his wife and kids, who had their home foreclosed and had to file for bankruptcy while he fled the state.
Oh my god.
Yes. According to the LA Times in 1992, he finally turned himself in and explained that in the meantime he had, quote, met and lived with a girlfriend in Utah who did not know his real identity. Which is classic behavior. I love it. You just change your name, and then whenever she asks questions about your past life, you just go, let's have a muffin.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. But that's not even the best part. He apparently, when he finally decided to come back to Rhode Island to face criminal charges, he also left his new girlfriend in debt and on the verge of bankruptcy as well. This guy's just a running train wreck.
Well, it
From
worked
start to
last time.
finish. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. I can't right now. Feel better, Cammy. Feel better.
He was put on trial in March 1993 for embezzlement, bank fraud, and conspiring to create false bank accounts.
Sounds like a gem.
People who testified at his trial. The vice president of the bank that failed, Heritage Loan.
Mm-hmm.
A friend with knowledge of Molicone's purchase of a Ferrari. Molicone's girlfriend in Salt Lake City. And another friend of theirs from Utah.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
In April, the jury convicted him on 26 counts, including embezzlement, bank fraud, and all the other things in 1993. He was
Wow.
sentenced to 30 years in prison in order to pay $420,000 in fines and $12 million in restitution. As you would suspect.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, that's not quite the end of the story, though. Not
Wow.
quite. Pretty close. So, it turns out that he is actually out of prison right now. He is actually on parole. He was released on parole in 2003, and he is on probation until 2025. But upon his release, he was ordered to begin paying fines and restitution, of course.
Yeah.
As of December 2017, 74-year-old Molicone was still living in Rhode Island and was working 2 jobs.
Wow.
He has been paying back between $300 and $500 each month back towards his debt. He has
Wow.
paid off of his $12 million in restitution since he was released. He has paid back $33,947.
Wow.
It'll take him approximately 1,000 years to pay back all the money that he stole from the
Wow.
bank.
Wow.
And that, my friends, is the life and times of Joseph Molicone Jr. and the Rhode Island banking crisis of 1990.
The life and times of the Giga Chad of Rhode Island.
Yes.
I'm only left really with one question.
Yes.
Wow.
What the heck do people in Rhode Island put in those muffins?
I don't know. If they're that good that you can avoid, bank fraud charges for a while, they're like half of the 1980s, there must be something in them that's really good. I suspect it's crack cocaine.
Yeah.
Because that is like the banker hedge fund manager.
Oh my lord.
Where did you get these muffins? They are amazing. Oh, I got them from that Colombian bakery that just opened down the street.
Yes.
The owner seems nice. Said his name was Pablo.
There you go.
And let me tell you, since I started eating these muffins, I get so many ideas for businesses.
Yes. Quick, write this down. Ponchos for llamas. Lamcho.
It's a-
Balancho.
yeah.
Balancho.
Yes.
bulletproof.
Yes, there you go.
Wow, these are not ideal dice.
No.
Welcome to
No.
Sagrada, friend.
Oof.
Well, there's one that will help me, which is that one. But
Kimmy, that is a super heavy topic.
Yeah. I think that's great that you have an interest in it because it's something a lot of people don't really talk about.
value restrictions.
I personally don't have enough information to feel comfortable talking about it.
Huh. This is.
My thoughts exactly.
Yes. No, right. You know what? I'm gonna. because I can't put it there. You know what? We're gonna go with that, and we'll deal with it later.
Like a lot of life's problems.
Yes, this is a problem for tomorrow, Fally. Or at least round 7 through 10, Fally. Yeah, I always find that, like, when you... Like, I teach history, and
Ooh,
it's like I always tell my students, usually some of the most interesting things from history are all, like, the anecdotes.
yes.
Like, all the small stories. Like, for instance, the man that was previously mentioned, the Colombian Mr. Escobar. He had that, like, there are so you could write like probably like a 7-volume book series just about all the like the small tales surrounding Pablo Escobar. Like, what was he forgot? Like he left a briefcase in a taxi that had like $30,000 in it, and he didn't bother to go pick it up because it was raining outside and didn't want to get his new shoes wet. So he just left it.
Yeah.
And like he always wanted to see hippopotamus, but they weren't native to South America. So he had a ship smuggle live hippopotamus to Colombia, so he could keep them in his backyard.
Amazing.
And
Incredible.
now there's a hippopotamus problem in Colombia because they
got out because when the police raided the Escobar estate, they were like, well, what are we going to do with all these animals? And we were like, well, they'll be fine. We should just release them back to the wild. But the problem was that hippopotamus weren't wild in South America.
Yeah, they're not.
So,
native.
yeah, and they have been breeding like rabbits, which is also an issue.
Hopefully not with rabbits, but
yes.
Oh
that
no!
would be terrifying. A hippopotamus that could jump
Ugh.
With long ears.
Oh, no.
Hell no.
That's a big hell no from me.
This just shows you how my brain worked. That led me down into a good question.
Okay.
What is the scariest, like, if genetics and what's physically possible was not irrelevant, what is the most terrifying combination of animals you can think of?
rhino baboon.
Barracuda wasp.
Not sure.
Well,
Like
pretty
I
much-
was
pretty much
my
hippopotamus in anything, but I'm thinking about the armored factor with rhinos. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, no, I was going to say like alligator
okay.
seagull.
Oh.
Because like seagulls, I don't know how if any of you live in seagull states.
Yes.
But we have, like, I live in western coast of Norway. We have seagulls everywhere. They are what's the word? You're not allowed to murder them.
Yes,
They're protected.
Yeah.
Protected. They're a protected species. I am not an environmentalist, nor am I an animal expert, but that is the one case of a protected species I would like to advocate against. I hate seagulls with a passion. They are terribly aggressive, foul animals. And now imagine that, but it's like an alligator. Like an alligator with wings that swoops down and bites your head off.
Yeah.
I'm going to say no to that.
Yeah.
Well, I chose baboons because baboons are smart and work together.
Oh, yeah, they do, don't they?
So they've got that going for them. And rhinos because they're armored, but so are hippos. And they have that horn. So thinking about a horned, fleshy, armored baboon, or like a baboon and an alligator would be equally bad because it would be semi-aquatic and arboreal. Yeah, that's the mango groves are deadly. And if they move into a city, you're just forget it.
I really don't like the way that barracudas look at you when you go and dive. They're not like sharks. Sharks will, for the most part, leave you alone when you are out and exploring the deep blue sea. Barracudas, though, they will school where you drop anchor. So as you are descending down the rope ladder, or if you're descending down the anchor, they will swim around you, and they will just constantly monitor your every movement. And they are if they're the type that when they're like the misconception around sharks that as soon as they detect blood, they're on top of you.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much. Barracudas, yes. Now, I'm imagining that combined with a wasp. Now, wasps are usually... Now, there's some breed of really aggressive wasps that are solitary. And I was like, you combine those two things together with the fact that they have a stinger, which does not, break off like with a bee. I'm just in for a bad time.
Mm-hmm.
Hence, barracuda wasps.
Yeah, ground nesting wasps combined with a barracuda would be awful.
Yes. So, Fally, what type of history do you teach?
I teach, most history. Norwegian history classes are pretty, broad, general, international history. But my specialist subject when I studied was actually American political history.
Oh, interesting.
That is interesting.
It was either that or I could choose between American political history. What was the other ones? I could American cultural history, and I think it was medieval English history.
Oh, okay.
And I elected American.
Oh, cool.
Da 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 da, and all that.
May
Yes.
I have the purple one, please?
Yes.
Yay!
Prince is all yours.
Could I have the green too?
I regret not asking for one of the purple fours last round.
Oh, I would have given it to you.
I looked at them and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take the purple 5 because chances are there's no way you're both going to take the purple 4 next round. And I was wrong. But that is actually perfect. Because I don't think anyone said they wanted the red 5, so.
So I'm actually pretty curious. Did that cover when you had American political history? Was that all? I mean, I say all as if that's a very long time because I'm talking to a European whose concept of history is much longer than ours. But did it cover all of American political history?
Yeah, it basically started with why did we? The first chapter of the book we used was why did the colonists go to America?
Mm-hmm.
And then it sort of went through the Continental Congress and the Revolutionary War, and yeah, sort of just kept going from there.
Cool. I have a deep fascination with early American political history because it's coming up with a new system of government from scratch was pretty hard, and these people were like, well, let's just give this a shot and see how it works. And I like that go get 'em spirit of we're just gonna try this out.
Yeah, and after that we basically covered all the major things. We didn't really deep dive into anything. The teachers were more the professors were more well, we're going to give you all the highlights and the big things, and you can sort of figure out the rest. And then we got to pick, and then we had to pick 2 topics that we did term papers on, and then 3 topics, and then they picked at random one of those 3 to work as our exam.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Yep, welcome to Sagrada.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I just sit and listen.
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
so what? Okay, so
Oh, that's a variety. Can I use any of it? I can. Okay. That is delightful.
don't really need that. Don't really know.
Wow,
What
that's a
do I
lot.
need?
That is a lot of good stuff right there.
Requesting the green 5.
No. Okay, yeah, you can have it.
Tyran, you do this every time. Round 9, and I say I would like this dice, and you go, no, but I need it, and I'm going before you, so I'm going to take it.
Whoa. Okay.
Wait, what?
Let's pause here.
Oh no, I picked the wrong tool. That's not what I want to do. Go back. Is it you? There we go. That's the one.
A lot of history in this game, Val.
Yeet.
Welcome.
Yeah, I feel like I've stumbled onto something that I'm just gonna move along and pretend everything is fine. Oh, you know what? I just realized I am completely messing myself up here.
It pretty much happens every time. Okay, so I finally know who the culprit is who's taking all the greens. Jacques, Rex.
Yeah, green's my color.
Yeah, but some of us also have to fill in green.
I've taken 1 purple.
Ugh.
And you have no greens that you have to fill in, so...
Just because of that, still have to fill in a green on every row.
You know what? I am going to go with that, actually. I had to use all my 7 brain cells for that, and they were not happy with it.
Fancy Europeans and their 7 brain cells.
We actually ended up having a very interesting discussion in one of the many servers of which I'm a part of how the different one difference between, at least based on the people I talk to, a difference between Europeans and Americans.
Mm-hmm.
How a lot of, like, in Europe, there's a lot of like banter between countries.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Norwegians will say like, oh, the people in Sweden are idiots, the people in Denmark are useless, Germans are the worst.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't mean it. Like, it's just friendly banter. While in America, it seems that I get more the feeling like when someone says, oh, people in that state are horrible, they almost like they seem to genuinely mean it in a way.
Generally, if the discourse is about Florida, the answer is yes. Other states, you take your money and take your choice. It's sort of a...
Yeah, if it's 2 neighboring states, like New York and New Jersey, there tends to be like a reflexive, oh, those people are terrible.
Yeah.
Or New Jersey and Pennsylvania, because
Yeah.
those are the 2 states that border us. And so it's now, is there anything anyone needs?
Yellow 4.
Got it. Is the red 4 clear?
Yeah, I don't need red.
Valley?
What, the red 4?
Yeah, red 4. Or I can play a purple.
Looking at it, dang it. Yeah, the red 4 would actually be ideal.
Okay. Then between the purple 6 and purple 2, does anyone have a preference?
I could use either. I could use the yellow 4 or either of the purples.
All right. I'm going to take the purple 2. Tyran, you're very quiet.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
I'm looking at your board. I see that you you've got your purples going across, so you're good. Okay.
It's all about what you want, isn't it?
Look, you.
Okay. I also shouldn't be teasing you because you are you do hold my fate in your hands in my
I
D&D game
don't-
like a tiny little bird.
I don't bleed across to D&D, but there have been plenty of times where I've called a die, and you've absolutely had to play it and taken it, even though I called it first. So you don't get to complain.
Wow.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! We're getting fresh.
That
We are getting
This is what-
salty.
everyone, this is your brain on daylight savings time.
Yep. Should I go make popcorn? All right. What am I taking?
This is a full motion length feature film in Jay, so yes.
What am I not?
Now,
what am I
now
not
my
taking?
project is to go back and clip all the times I've
the
called
red-
the die, and Tyron has taken it.
Do it. Produce your evidence.
I took the yellow.
Oh,
for
no,
whether you like it
no,
or not.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
James.
say I needed the yellow for.
So then I'll take the purple 6. I don't care.
What does that feel like, Tyron? What's that like? I've never experienced that.
It's happened. It has happened more than once, or the exact opposite. But in every single instance, it was usually a simple misunderstanding as to which die was called, because sometimes I am colorblind. Or it was that I had spoken up, but my mic was muted. So, in most of the cases where I have lost out, it has been usually by my own fault. I will happily admit that. But there's no one person to blame, although you are hogging all the greens.
I'm distinctly remembering last week when you had a double Purina checkerboard going on your red diagonals. So, well, it may be still winter here. I'm smelling a hint of spring-like hypocrisy in the air.
Rex.
Tyran, red 2, please.
No, I'm not gonna give you.
If I can have the green 4, it would be greatly appreciated.
I think that can be.
All yours.
Wait. Crap. I need a green. But you called it.
What do I need? I need a green and
I need a yellow. I need a green and a
Oh,
yellow.
hell,
I'm not going to get either one.
I need a green and a purple.
F.
And I can't. Oh, I might actually, if no one steals the green 4, I might actually be able to finish this window.
I'm not going to be able to finish because I need a green. Can I do anything? No. Okay. Hold on. I can do. Oh.
I always forget. Can you do flux remover on the last?
Not with 4 people. It would be highlighted. It's not. So if I do that and that. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I can't take the green 4.
Why not?
Hell. Because I can't put it
you-
next to the red 4. Absolute spiff sodding bollocks.
Can I just say that British swears are very, very good.
Those aren't even the creative ones.
They're not, but they're still delightful.
Okay, so this is now officially a salvage operation.
I think there's a way to salvage. Maybe.
I can salvage the top and bottom row, but the third row is screwed. Because I can...
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. I see what you can do. Yeah.
Actually, no, because I can't move the... Yeah, I can do... Oh, no, because I can't use that because it costs 2. Ah, okay, then I have thoroughly bamboozled myself and ruined 3 rows. And I can't rescue that row. So let's just get... and I can't...
Afternoon, James R.
Hey, James. We're struggling.
The struggle bus is real.
What was the purple that I wasn't supposed to steal?
I don't know.
Oh. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can play the purple 5. I think that's it.
Yeah, then I'll just take the purple 6 because it's the only one I can really use. I finished the window in a horrible way.
You did it! Yay!
Task failed successfully.
Oh dear.
That was really good.
If I get more than 40 on this, I'm going to be very, very surprised.
And Jay, you know what? Just go ahead and take the purple 5. I just realized that. Oh, okay. Never mind.
I'm not, because I realize that if I finish this with a garbage, if I finish my top row with a garbage thing, it's fine because I'm going to get this filled in right and then get the diagonal. So I'm going to take the purple, the blue 4.
Okay.
Blue is not my color, unfortunately, but that's all I'm going to say. Raspberries for everybody. Raspberries.
Raspberry.
Berries with raz.
The kind of raspberry berry that you find in a secondhand store.
Only one man dare give me the raspberry.
Lone Star. It's one of my favorites of his movies. It's so good.
It is one of my all-time favorite movies. That and Men in Tights. Those are my top 2. My one friend, and this just boggles my brain. Oh wow.
Jobbin', Jay.
Woo! Look at us.
Woo!
Much better this time than the first 2. Or 3.
And a 13-point spread with 4 players. Not bad.
I will take
Yeah.
that and run. Woohoo! How are you doing? You need a health and safety? You need more coffee? You good?
I could go for a quick health and safety just for some more coffee as
A quick
well.
stretch wouldn't do me any
Yeah,
harm.
grabbing a drink would be nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my headset mic real quick so I can go open the door and go make more coffee.
I'm gonna
yeah.
mute my mic and go grab a drink, and I'll be back in a few.
That sounds good. Okay, I have switched, so I might sound a little different, but ow. And it's okay because Manatee's in the room with me, so there's no like TV's not on or anything. I think he's doing Minecraft things. But if anybody else is here, I hope you're all having a great Sunday. I appreciate each and every one of you coming to hang out with me. I wanted to stream yesterday. I did. I really did. And I could not. Because by the time we got home from the baby shower, and we're like, okay, well, we should probably take care of a couple of things around the house. And that was basically it. Like, we have some people coming over tomorrow. Like, I'm working from home tomorrow. We have people coming over tomorrow because we're getting our bathroom redone in a couple of months. A little over a month from now. And so we, actually, is it a little over a month? Sounds about, yeah, about a month and a half. But, you know, they have to take measurements and stuff like that. So they're coming by tomorrow for that. And we gotta get the house together. And we're very slow, I guess, because, you know, when you're dealing with neurodiversity, you know, you have to kind of take concessions on how many quote-unquote spoons you have and how much energy you have and what you're able to do and, you know, just be super kind to yourself, right? So that's where we are right now. We're just trying to figure it out. And so we're taking our time. I know that I have to do laundry, so that's gonna get done. It's garbage night, so I gotta take the garbage out. You know, that kind of stuff. And yeah, just a lot of basic household stuff. And you know what? It's one of those things where I'm gonna just like polish this off. I got another cup ready to go. But it's one of those things like if you don't get everything done, you know, do the best you can. And as long as you know your dishes are done, which is the key thing. Like make sure your dishes are done and your garbage goes out. Everything else, just take your time with. And just, you know, be kind. Be kind to yourself because you don't need that extra stress. You don't need to. And that's something that I need to be better about. You know, the whole being kind to yourself. And as I mentioned last week, and this is something I'm actually talking to my brain about my therapist, about how I really struggle with doing things for myself. I'm trying to be better about it, and Manatee's helping to the best of his ability, but it's tough. And I realized I forgot to put water in the machine. Always make sure your coffee pot has water, kids. Or you're not, probably not kids. My brother does. He always says to me, "What's up, kid?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm older than you." But that's what my dad used to do. My dad used to call me kiddo. And so I think he kind of took that on with his kids. So, like, he's just like, "Yeah, what's up, kid?" I'm like, "All right, you're gonna be dad now. That's fine."
You have legal authorization to call me a kid.
Well, I already tell everybody to get off my lawn. Oh,
Understood.
okay. So you want to hear this, right? Last Tuesday, I had to go to New York to go visit with my students, and my students are up in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a trip and a half. It's like it's not a pain to get there, but it's just a long ass drive there and back. So we get up there, and you know, we had these new students. They're starting their process, their education process to become fraternity brothers and whatnot. Because we have this process like every fraternal organization has, where they learn about the organization, they learn how to do service projects and stuff like that. They're basically taught how to be an active, functioning member of their group. So the ceremony's over, and they go to start paperwork that basically says, you know, "Hey, I'm going to join this organization. Here's everything you need to know about me," you know, like basic info and whatnot. And so they talk about birthdays, and the one kid pipes up, "Yeah, I was born in 2002." And I almost had to sit down for a second. I was like, "Oh, we're at the point where I was already out of college when you were born. Like, I'm not ready for this. Like, no thank you."
They're 20.
Well,
or
the
21.
average-
That's terrible.
Well, the average age of our students, the age range at any given point over, you know, our tenure has been 16 to 40. But the average age of membership is 19, 20.
Are we complaining about kids these days?
No, I was just saying that, you know, I need a bigger lawn so I can tell everyone to get off of it.
That is a mood.
Oh.
I would happily complain about kids these days and their beatboxes and their TikTok dances and
See,
I don't know.
Their techity talks and their iPhones.
See,
I don't know why I turned Irish for that, but
I was about to say you turned pirate there for a second.
Irish pirate.
I can't.
These kids, they don't know a good sea shanty if it came up in bitter.
Oh.
I can't complain. I can't complain about kids these days because the students that I work with, the students that I mentor, they're good kids, and I can get away with. I guess I could get away with calling them kids because I'm technically old enough to be their mom, but I try not to call them kids because I don't want to infantilize them. Is that the word? Infantilize?
Yes, infantilize is the word you're looking for.
Okay, good.
And then there's me who actively call my students toddlers even though they're 19.
Pro move.
Damn it, Fally. I want to taste my coffee, not smell my coffee like that.
Well, I had a class last year, 30 students, all 18. None of them knew who John Lennon were.
Ooh.
Oh, that is...
Yeah, that was like, this is how my villain arc starts.
Oh my goodness.
Imagine.
Remember this day, because it will be the opening scene of my origin story.
I'm just gonna shake my head.
But we actually had a very, very interesting discussion there's a Discord for the Norway subreddit.
We got a new game, Tyron.
Where we very often discuss discuss a lot of like politics and society and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a very good discussion there about how the average Norwegian student has changed. And we sort of discussed how I started teaching in 2012, so I've been teaching for 11 years.
Yeah.
And back then, all the students knew how to use stuff like, Excel, Word, PowerPoint. They knew how to evaluate sources and tell which sources were good or not. They knew how they understood the concept of backup. They understood the fact that they had to, put their phone away.
Yeah.
During class so they could actually get stuff done. Ooh, these are very interesting. Several of them. I'm going to go with that one actually. But now it's like they don't know anything. Like they're not bad people or anything like that, but they very clearly lack any sort of broad understanding of the world around them.
Oh,
interesting.
Like
they don't know. Yeah, it's like when we discuss Norwegian politics, like Norway is a constitutional monarchy, which means we have a king, but he's basically just a fancy ornament. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have an elected prime minister who is elected for 4 years, and yeah, we have no you can technically be prime minister for 100 years if people keep voting for you. And all of these things, and we have kids now who will ask me dead serious in class. So our current, say, Jonas Gahr Støre, the name of our current prime minister, so for how long is he president?
Oh my goodness!
And I'm like, we don't have a president in Norway. Yeah, but we elected him. Yes, we have. It's called the prime minister. Oh, what? I'm like, ugh.
Is there a dent in the wall from your head?
Yeah, it's just so weird when you see that. We've been, no offense to America, but it sort of helped our society in Europe to be able to laugh at you. And it's so interesting to see how we now have this generation of Norwegian kids who know nothing about politics and have zero interest in politics, while in America you have this wave of politically active 18-year-olds who are sweeping the nation. It's just very interesting to see how the tables have turned so very, very hard.
Well,
I think one of the reasons why is that a lot of people suddenly, I wouldn't say suddenly, but a lot of people woke up to the fact that political participation and engagement actually matters.
Yep.
Because for a very long time, I would say that there was a strain of almost like nihilism in American political culture. Nothing really matters. Both of the main political parties are the same. It doesn't, you shouldn't. There's no point in voting or protesting or being informed. There's no point to it.
Yeah.
Nihilism.
Almost like defeated.
There's an element of defeatism in it, but I think within the last couple of years, people suddenly realized that, hey, voting matters. Who you select to be your politicians matter. Being engaged in public debate and pressing issues from a number of different directions matters.
Yeah.
In American political culture. Now
Yeah.
we're still working out the kinks. Not everyone knows, for example, how the president is selected, or named justices of the Supreme Court or something like that. But people are slowly becoming more aware of
Yeah.
that. So it's funny. It's funny that you'd mentioned that, because I would have thought, with a vibrant history and culture in Norway, that people would know the very basics. So, like, Norway doesn't have a president.
Yeah, and that's the really sort of concerning thing. Is like, I can fully understand people in the same way you'd fully understand, like, if I went to like, let's say if I end up visiting the university that we cooperate with here, which is Iowa State.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I went to Iowa State and met students. I would not, or any place in America, I would not expect people, the average 18, 19-year-old in America, to off the cuff know who, like, William Henry Harrison is.
Yes.
But I would, if they didn't know who, like, Obama or Biden are, then I'd be very shocked.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same in Norway. I'm not expecting them to remember the prime ministers we had in the post-war years.
Mm-hmm.
But not to not know who the current prime minister is, or the fact that he's even prime minister, that we don't have a president, that's just straight up worrying.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's and I don't know.
It's a lot.
I don't know what sort of diagnosis you make as to, and I'm not expecting you to make one here, but I'm just speaking generally. What sort of diagnosis you make of, like, what's the cause of that? Because I honestly don't know.
I have a theory, which actually explains both the situation in America and the situation in Norway. I think the reason that a lot of kids in America have become very interested in politics and started actually being very involved in politics, I think the main reasons for this is that American kids have started to see that if we don't do anything, like, we need to step up, we need to vote, we need to take part, and they've seen through the last couple of elections that what we do matters. Like they've said, what was that? If you exclude voters in the age 18 to 21 or something, then it would have been a Republican landslide. And if you only counted the votes of the voters like 18 through 30, Democrats would have carried 49 of the 50 states.
I believe that.
And these things make American kids see, like, oh, what we do matters, so we need to get involved. And the problem is, in Norway, it's virtually the opposite. In Norway, it's basically like, well, because of the way things have been with the previous governments now, what we do doesn't matter. Like, if I vote for, like, we have, like, that's another big difference. America has 2 major parties. In Norway, we have 9 major parties. And, like, 20 minor parties that are sort of battling it out below the voting threshold.
Right.
And it's basically like, no matter which of the 9 you vote for, you end up with pretty much the same result anyway. So a lot of kids are like, well, there's no point being politically active because it's not going to matter anyway. That and a combination, that is one thing, but it's also the fact that I think in Norway the quality of life is too high. We've become complacent. Because we're complacent because we have no reason to complain. The average Norwegian has no reason to complain because we have a very good life. And because of that, a lot of Norwegians are, like, complacent, like, oh, well, I'm not going to bother because it doesn't affect me. Like,
and that's, that is one of the worst sentences out there right now.
It is. And I mean, if there's one thing that, as a history teacher, I know is extremely scary and worrying, it is when people get complacent. Because that's when shit goes down.
Because then bad actors can start their nonsense and begin, frankly, oppression.
Yeah.
Because I don't know anyone who falls into that category, so I don't care what happens to them. No.
Exactly.
And I've said it multiple times on the stream. The U.S. has the Ad Council, which is a government agency and puts out ads about all kinds of things. And one of my favorite Ad Council ads is John Cena talking about the average American.
Oh my gosh.
So here you have this bull-necked tank of a man, cis-het white dude, talking about how the average American doesn't look like him because he's talking about the percentages of men versus women, and this percentage are this religion or that religion or this other religion or are from these countries or are this sexuality or identify as being trans or are handicapped in some way, shape, or form. And you see these people throughout the ad. And he's like, so maybe rethink your idea of the average American because, odds are you have it wrong. And it's a beautiful ad. And to me, that thing should run every dang day on TV. Because it's just because all the people that you work with at your office job when less people were working remotely are able-bodied and able to get into work and dress for work as this sort of acceptable dress and hair code doesn't mean that's what the average person's life is like.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
because you're
basically.
not seeing them, it's invisible to you. Off my soapbox. Thank you for listening.
Yeah.
It is pretty interesting too, just to watch developments, particularly within, like, because again, the U.S. is a very interesting example in the fact that, and I don't know how many people here know this, but in 2018, for example, there's a midterm election, and midterms are historically sources of not high political engagement.
Yeah.
They've always been comically disregarded. In 2018, for the first time since we had universal suffrage in 1920, when women got the right to vote, we had the highest voter turnout in a U.S. midterm election.
Huh.
Yeah.
2020 had one of the highest U.S. Voter participation rates, like presidential election, had one of the highest voter participation rates since like 1916.
Now,
Yeah.
and that's
I think if I remember correct.
Oh no, sorry. I was going to say, and that's probably why we're seeing a lot of laws attempted to be passed about voter suppression, and all these cockamamie rules of, oh well, this and this, anything to stop people from voting for the candidate that they want to win.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Did I say that right?
Yeah, just how you set up the rules is almost as important as how you play the game. And so, if you can maximize the rules to your own advantage, that benefits you in the long run. That's nothing new, but it is something to always keep an eye on.
It is getting to European football levels of he touched me, I fall down.
Yes.
With the gerrymandering that's going on, where it's like, no, this is,
like,
well, it's within the rules. No.
It is, and it's been a part of. It's like, Fally, you would probably know this. Where like gerrymandering has been a part of like American political culture since the founding. It's been something that's been going on for a long time, but it's now much more. We can do it so where you can get down to individual, like precinct level. I can deduce how many numbers of people voted this way last time. So if I draw it precinct by precinct, I can get this result. So it gets much more. You can get much more, unfortunately, scientific with how you draw like congressional districts to make them look like salamanders.
Yeah.
To make them look more like the science is great, but we shouldn't have science in this.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting because the like the concept of gerrymandering is something that is like almost exclusive to America. You don't really find it like in at least in Norway, all the districting is purely geographical.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're not even allowed to do the sort of like, oh well, what if we combine these 4 districts because then we can make sure that we always get like either a Republican or a Democrat
Yeah.
win. Like all those sort of things, like straight up illegal
Yeah.
in Norway. All sorts of like we've even had counties that have been investigated for attempts at it, and they were fined
Mm-hmm.
because they attempted to change some districts to make it easier to shut down certain schools that they wanted to get rid of, and they were like, no.
I remember that. I had a friend of mine who lived up in Narvik, and he was talking about that.
Oh yeah, the north of Norway is basically the part of Norway that struggles the most with it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the northern parts of Norway are sadly, well, it's kind of like if you look at population density,
Mm-hmm.
Western Norway is kind of like, I would say Western Norway is kind of like the Midwest in the way that it's not super densely populated.
Mm-hmm.
We have a couple of big cities here and there, but it's not too bad. Like it's not super rural.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, but it's at the same time it's not like super urban.
Mm-hmm.
Eastern Norway is like East Coast, New York, New Jersey, that sort of thing, tightly packed. South of Norway is kind of like the Tennessee, South Carolina, North Carolina, like semi-rural religious area.
Mm-hmm.
Northern Norway is kind of like Wyoming, but snowy. Yeah, or Alaska. It's basically it's snow, reindeer, and 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, the southern part, well, the northern parts of Norway, are very often a victim, if you can use that word, of are very often a victim of the closest thing you'll get to gerrymandering in Norway.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because it's such a tight, like, and it's also, that's one of the issues with, like, in Norway we have kind of the reverse issue, the reverse issue, but also the same issue as in America, where in America, like, you have these I'm trying to think of the words.
Mm-hmm.
Like the sort of the what's it called, the balance between the amount of voters per representative.
Mm-hmm.
Like how California has 1 billion representatives and Wyoming has like 1.
Yeah.
In Norway, it's kind of the same issue, that some parts of Norway, if all of northern Norway, like if the two northernmost counties in Norway, if they all banded together and voted for the same party, it still wouldn't really matter, because it would just be like 10 out of 169 representatives.
Mm-hmm.
Because most of the representatives are decided in the counties with the big cities. But at the same time, they have a minimum threshold of representatives. So, and because of the way parties work in Norway, in the Norwegian House of Representatives or Senate, we really only have 1 house.
Mm-hmm.
We currently have a one, what's it called? A one-issue party.
Yeah, single issue party. Yeah.
Single issue party, that's the one. We have a single issue party who's basically throwing spanners in everyone's workday. Because they're basically, I will sell my vote to whoever agrees with me.
Mm-hmm.
And they will shift
Yikes.
back and forth however they see fit. And they took advantage of the fact that, well, if they get more than 50% of the vote in just one of the counties up north, they're in.
Yeah.
And getting like 50% of the votes up there is maybe like 20,000 people.
Wow.
So you can bamboozle your way into government very easily, which has been taken thoroughly advantage of.
Bamboozle.
That's a whole thing.
Bamboozle is a fantastic word.
It
Yes.
really is.
Bamboozling is one of my favorite words.
In the U.S. context, usually what happens is that all of those are bundled. All the single issues are sort of bundled within the two big political parties. So people talk about this caucus or that caucus or this group of people or that group of people. Say in the House of Representatives, it's almost like the single issue party is there, but it's within one of the parties, and then they have to do an intra-party negotiation to get an X or Y issue. So it's like a lot of political science people tend to miss that in American politics because they're like, it's just two big parties. Not everyone's represented. But it's like, well, not. If you look at it more deeply, both parties are just large coalitions that have extremely diverse and pretty often ideologically inconsistent fringes that they have to appease. So it's kind of like you take your pick of which one you like the least, of which form of that structure you like the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All fascinating stuff. Oh, we have a raid.
Oh, hi, Mrs. T. Hi, lady.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Yeah, we're just talking about all kinds of things. Hi, everybody. Hey, Mosul. Good to see you. How was your chat stream? I'm gonna give Mrs. T a shout out while Fally takes his turn. We're playing Sagrada like we always do on Sundays. Mrs. T. Always great. Oh, I'm so glad. Hey, Sideways. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I'm joined by Fally and Tyranthosaurus and Rex Verde, and yeah, we're just hanging out. We're chilling. Make sure everybody follows Mrs. T if you haven't already. Although I think most of you already do, so that's cool. Yay! Because she's great.
Yay!
But she knows this already.
Yeah.
So, I picked up Power Wash Simulator. No, Rex gave me Power Wash Simulator. I picked up the hotel game, the one that everybody's playing now.
Oh, Hotel Renovator.
Yeah. I was like,
I've been eyeing that, but I just got like a $1,200 and one $900 bill that I wasn't fully expecting.
That's gross.
So I don't think I'm going to be buying any games this month.
That's more than fair. Yeah, that's fair.
The Power Washing Simulator is great though.
I haven't tried it yet, but Rex gave me a copy, and there's a co-op mode, and I'm really itching to play. So I caught it. Mrs. T, do you watch? Have you caught any of Many a True Nerd on YouTube? Because his name is John, and occasionally he'll have his girlfriend Claire on with him, and he does all these like kind of playthrough-y things of all these different games, and he played Hotel Renovator, and I was fascinated by it. He made one of the most ridiculous rooms that actually made sense. But then I saw that Cleo was playing it, and then XB streamed it yesterday, and I said, okay, this is the new hot thing. And I still have to play Inscription, and I still have to play Stray. But I was like, and I have House Flipper too, so I'm like, you know what? I want to check this out. I really do. I also want to be able to play this, so I'm going to play that here. You need to watch some videos. Yeah, so just as an FYI, for the most part, Miniature Nerd isn't exactly family friendly, but it's not where he uses F-bombs or anything like that. It's a lot of like British, I think it's like, yeah, British or European cussing, but not too much, just a little flavor text. But I do highly recommend. He gives very good reviews on different games, and some of the stuff that he's tried, I've tried, and it's actually really good.
I'm not sure if I should feel called out by that or not.
Well, it's not like he uses the 4-letter C word or anything, but
Oh no, even I don't use that.
yeah, no, but no, I don't even know if he's used the F-bomb either. But I really enjoy his stuff. His Fallout playthroughs are great. I think he's doing New Vegas. He did New Vegas for a while, and he's been doing Fallout 4, which is good. But just to see all the different indie games that he plays, and this one was one of them. So really excited about it. But Power Wash Simulator, I can't wait to get my hand dive into that game.
It is so fun.
Have you seen any of the shorts on like Facebook or TikTok or whatever of there's this company where this guy just goes around to random houses that he sees are in disrepair, and he just knocks on their door, and he's like, so I have all this equipment with me, is it okay if I just like clean your front area, like I clean your front yard for free? And a lot of them are like, okay, what's the catch? He goes, I'm just gonna film me doing it. And they're like, are you sure you don't want to get paid? He's like, no. And so the lawn mowing guy and the power washing guy are the same person. I think they're the same person. But,
it's the guy in the south, like, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's like I don't know the name of the company, but I think they're the same guy. And I watched this one video, and Manatee comes in the room because I was working, and I put these videos on because it's the power washing sound is ASMR for me. So I threw it on, and he just kind of looks at me, and he's like, what are you watching? I said, this power washing, dude. I look up for a second to see what it looks like before, and then I listen to the power washing, and I look up after, and I want to see the difference. This one guy's driveway was black, like solid black from all the dirt, and you listen to the like as he's just edging and just the water is just like scraping all the dirt off, and you just see like this river of mud, and then you see the original color of the driveway, and I just kind of look at that and go, this guy's a miracle worker.
Can I just say that River of Mud and Black Driveway would both be excellent band names.
Yes, I was just gonna say that.
Okay, so we're gonna start a band. It's gonna be called River of Mud.
Hey guys, we're River of Mud. We're from Colorado.
It's their first single, Avalanche.
Yeah.
Checks out on Spotify.
We'll ask Impulse and
We're gonna
Skid
be
to
at
play
South
drums.
by Southwest next week.
No! Damn it!
Maybe too. Oh, Mrs.
We'll
T
be
has
on
a
the
Mrs. T
Coachella
has a
Expo
point. Mrs. T has a point. Too close to Puddle of Mud.
That's
we
just
might have
if
to
you
go with
let it
Black
dry for
Driveway.
too long.
So we'll go with Black Driveway. Black Driveway's good.
Black Driveway. Hey guys, we're Black Driveway. We're also from Colorado. I don't know if that's what people sound like in Colorado. I might have
It's
offended
not.
a whole state.
It's not what they sound like. They're
It
more
used to be called
hippie.
River of Mud, but people kept requesting the songs by the band
Yeah.
Puddle of Mud, even though it's spelled very differently. So
You people are gonna kill me.
I never got to see Puddle of Mud in concert, but
is that because they took it all away? I
dang
think
it,
that was
Rex.
Puddle of Mud, wasn't it?
I think so. No, what was it? Oh my gosh, I can't even remember the last concert I went to. I think it was I think it might have been Rob Zombie and Megadeth, because I missed Lacuna Coil. But it was a really good show.
Puddle of Mud is like just old enough that it like they were big like just before I got into rock music. So I just remember, I remember some Puddle of Mud songs being on the charts, but I think what was their first album like? The one that had "She Hates Me."
Oh,
on
I
it.
don't remember.
That was "She Hates Me" really hit the charts in Norway, but I think that's really the only Puddle of Mud song that I could remember from memory.
I sadly don't know a lot of Puddle of Mud songs. Puddle of Mud came out and they became big in the late 90s, I think it was, like mid to late 90s when I was in college, because we played them a lot at the radio station on campus. But I was more into Mudvayne. So along the same line, we got a Mud theme going on, but I was more into Mudvayne. Like Mudvayne, Tool, that kind of thing. And yeah.
Go ahead.
No. It cracks me up because I remember like Impulse and Skiz were all like, "Oh, our favorite band is Tool," and I nearly fell out of my chair because I was like, I did not expect either of you to be metalheads. But what was it? It was
well
Go
during
ahead.
Quake. During Quake.
Yeah.
When,
you're gonna say the same thing I was gonna say. Go ahead.
Yeah, MPK. Mr.
Puddle of
Pinball
Mud
Theater
Story?
3000 said
Yeah.
that he was driving his son and his son's girlfriend around, and Tool came on, and she goes, "Oh, I like this. This is dad rock," and he was like,
I think that's when we all stepped away from the keyboard for a second to kind of collect ourselves.
"Yeah."
Tool is dad rock.
No, but it's cool.
It kind of is, though.
There's some things you don't say in a polite society.
No, but as someone who owns all the Tool albums, there is a point to it.
I understand that, but you don't have to say it out. It's like
You don't. It's
telling.
no.
It's like reminding your friend that they have a mild lisp. You just don't do it. It's rude.
Modal says, "Yeah, am dad like Tool can confirm." No, what was it? Ooh, biscuits.
That helps.
Oh, I'm like crying right now. Oh my gosh.
It's funny because I think Puddle of Mud. I don't know if this is a term that was used in other countries, but was definitely used in the UK and in Norway, where I'm from. The sort of Puddle of Mud era of music. We used to call it angry white boy rock.
Yeah, no, that tracks. It was like that and Ugly Kid Joe.
Ugly Kid Joe, The Offspring, Sum 41, Alien Ant Farm.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay, Annie?
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Can you tell us that you're okay?
I'm about to make a statement that might get me banned from the internet.
Oh no.
But I firmly believe that the Alien Ant Farm of Smooth Criminal is vastly superior to the original.
You're not gonna get kicked off the internet because I agree. No shade to Michael.
It is so good.
It's really good. They both are good for different reasons.
I will say something that will reveal my ignorance and age. I have never listened to the Ant Farm Smooth Criminal.
Wow.
Ant Farm Smooth.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the premises.
You must be this old
Chat.
to ride this ride.
Could I please,
Chat.
sir? Can I please see some ID?
Did you hear that? Because
Well,
I almost got up and walked out.
We've previously established, because Tyron is the same age as my closest friend's oldest son. As he likes to point out when we're at PAX in front of people.
Okay, but you had said the last convention you went to was 1994, and I was like, oh no. That's...
That is not an invitation to be attacked.
We're in SpaghettiOs territory, gentlemen. Enjoy the ride. Oh my goodness.
1994, you were at conventions and I was in kindergarten.
The one thing that always gets me, that has me, like internally screaming, is the comments I see where it says, "Oh, well, if you're wearing a Nirvana t-shirt, can you name 3 songs from the band?" And the response I always see that's written is, "Oh, I thought that was a clothing line."
Oh
Wow.
no! Oh, that.
And
Ooh.
that's a
I just felt my life expectancy go down.
I'm just going, "Oh no." And I was and no, I'm not kidding, Sideways. I'm not kidding. So, what was it? We were just talking earlier about how I got to see my students this past week, and they were putting in information so that they could get processed at our national office for the fraternity. And one of them's like, "Oh, well, I was born in 2002." And I stood there for a minute. I stood there for a minute and went, "Okay. So you were born after I graduated college." I'm at that point. I'm at that point where I have now, like, I've hit the high end experience level of this journey.
Well,
I am where my mentors were when I was their age. And I'm just going, I was not ready for this.
well,
It's the same as like I'm currently like I teach the Norwegian equivalent of high school, and I currently teach students who were born when I was in high school, which is pain. Which it is a very particular kind of pain.
I passed the, if you're familiar with the Brimley Tom Cruise line, which is, I'm now older than Wilford Brimley was when he appeared in Cocoon.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh
It's
no.
kind of like the one I saw on Twitter that it's kind of like the one I saw on Twitter that
Oh dear.
I can't remember his name, but the guy who played Daniel in The Karate Kid is now the same age as the guy who played Miyagi was.
Pat Morita.
So,
And he looks great.
Yeah, he's the same age as Pat Morita was.
He doesn't look like he aged a day.
Yeah, he's kept well. He's kept really, really well. I need to figure out his name now.
Ralph Macchio.
Ralph Macchio, thank you.
Yeah,
You're
well,
welcome.
Ralph Macchio was also like, I think in his mid or late 20s when he was playing a high school student in The Karate Kid.
Yeah.
So he's always been a babyface.
Well, what was it? The cast of Grease, they were all in their like late 20s, early 30s when they played teenagers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still a great movie though.
Same as Tom Welling. Like Tom Welling, I watched when I watched Smallville.
Smallville was a good show.
Yeah, but when I played Smallville, no. Let me try that again. When I watched Smallville as a teenager, I was closer to Clark Kent's age than the actor playing him.
Sounds about right.
Tom Welling, when Smallville started, he was 24, and when it finished, he was 34.
Sounds about right.
And still playing someone who was, I believe, at the time, like he was playing a character 10 years younger than him.
Yeah, Chalice over here says we won't let teenagers play teenagers.
I was roughly the same age as Ralph Macchio, character in The Karate Kid of Daniel, and I had the exact same jacket he wore in the movie.
Ooh.
Badass.
Which I got before the movie came out. But yeah.
So you're the trendsetter.
Well,
you got it started.
It was probably filmed, at the same time. But he was from New Jersey, and I did get the jacket at an Army. May the fours be with you. That's okay. If I flip a 4, it becomes a 3, and... Does anyone need a yellow 4? Late game asking.
Let me check.
Not really.
No.
Tyron, you're suspiciously quiet.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
What do I need?
Well, I already got my second cup of coffee. So if you need more coffee, well, actually, it's like 7 o'clock for you, so it's probably like super late, but for coffee.
Yeah,
but...
I've made my. It's 7:30 for me now.
Ah, okay.
Doing time, it's impossible for me to do time zone math now for the next 2 weeks because we are now we've hit that 2 week window where America has gone through daylight savings, but Europe hasn't yet.
Yep. We play this game every year with my ex's family in Ireland, where it's like, wait, when do I call now? Do I call later? And luckily, with modern phones, you can just, what time is it in Ireland? Bink. Okay, now I know. Whereas back in the day, you had to get a chart, do math.
What are these various tools? Move up to 2 dice that match the color of a die on the right. I can never figure out how that one works. So I'm not gonna
Oh, NJ, you got gifted subs.
Oh, Aaron! Thank you.
Well, look at that.
My goodness, my alarms. I still haven't fixed my alarms, but thank you, Aaron.
Good.
5 gift subs to Mahi's, the Daddy Gamers, Dope Smokes, Blue Wave, and Riley. Thank you so much. That really doesn't mean a lot. I mean, like, I know I don't stream as much as I used to because my schedule's it's all cockeyed. It's like on a side, like topsy-turvy, but it really means a lot. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying this. Yay! And enjoy those emotes and everything. Which reminds me, like Mosul, by the way, I don't know if you see in the chat, but Mosul has a little palette icon because Mosul designed most of my emotes. Including my personal favorite, Sweet Baby Hamsters.
Thank you, Mosul.
Yeah, Mosul's the best.
I'm just going to mute for a second to answer a phone call.
That's okay. Take your time. Just make sure you take your turn. Take your turn. Do 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 do. Take your turn. Do 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 do.
I was talking to Tyran earlier this week. I think it was, and saying how I've been having a lot of moments where it's like, oh man, this song is so good, and it just came out 15 years ago. Oh God. Oh God. And they seem to be coming more often of late. So I'm trying to find new things to be interested in musically, so I don't feel quite so out of it.
Oh, good. What am I left with? Oh, I'm left with stuff I can't use. I need to fix this. All right. None of these options are good for the long-term success here. Because I could put a 2 here, but that ruins the row, but saves the column. I could take a 3. Saves the row, but ruins the column. I think what I'm gonna do here, let's take a quick look around. That has to be a 5. Okay. And this is blank. So if oh, you know what? Hold on. It's only, it's okay. I see.
Here we go. Sorry about that.
No worries. Okay.
My 5-year-old is at my parents' because he has the negotiating power of a 1970s union leader.
So you've trained him well. Go on.
I've trained him very. We went there. We always go to my. Well, usually always go to my parents for Sunday dinner. And when we were there, he was like, because tomorrow is his day off because all the kindergartens and stuff are closed for a sort of meeting day.
Oh, okay.
And he just looked my mum straight in the eye like, so I can stay until tomorrow. And it was like he didn't even give her a choice. Like, well, but I can stay until tomorrow. And my dad was like, eh. So he's staying until tomorrow.
Well, I can't play anything, so I'm done.
Oh my goodness.
I muted myself because I was watching the Alien Ant Farm rendition of Smooth Criminal. And the second I looked at this, I went, "Yeah, this is 2001, isn't it?" I looked at the car, it said 2001. I was like, "Yeah, this has major 2001 vibes."
If you don't need it, NJ, I would love the green one.
I don't think I do. I'm trying to see what I can do here, though. I think I'll take this, because that'll balance that out. Yeah, and then please leave me that purple 3, because it's literally the only thing I can play after that.
I'm going to take the green 1. And likewise, if possible, I'd love the red 2, if no one needs it.
2, so you're safe, marked safe from me. I really need is a 6. I'm not going to get it. So 4 becomes a 3, which doesn't help me there. 3 becomes a 4, 2 becomes a 5, which doesn't help me on either of those. I have made mistakes. I may have to move something, so I'm just going to click that to keep Father Marin from ringing that bell.
I've accepted that I will have 2 open spots, and there we go. That's that. But yes, this music video is really good, especially the popping and locking kid.
Mm-hmm.
Who's wearing a mask. Like, how prophetic was that for the pandemic? 19 years later.
Indeed.
Oh gosh, the kid would be so old now. Oh no. Oh, he's probably my age. Oh.
That, yeah, probably. Or thereabouts, yeah.
Does anyone need the blue 3?
No, I need the purple one. I need the purple 3.
I just preferably need the red 2.
Okay.
See, we're all co-op. We're co-op.
We're all
here.
friends here.
Yes, we are.
There's nothing here that I can really play. I can play the blue 4, but that's not going to... I'm not going to get a column or a row out of that. I can't really place the green 3.
Saves you a point.
Maybe, I guess, but it's... I mean, this saves me 2 points. I'm not going to be getting any points off of that, so... I picked the wrong board for this one.
So it was the red 2 and what? The green...
I need the purple 3.
Sorry, purple 3?
Yeah. I think Fally said red 2, right?
Red 2, yeah.
Okay, so... I get 2 points if I don't use a tool. I lose 1 point for keeping that blank. But it'll give me the column, which will give me 4 points.
Sagrada math, everyone. By the way, if there's anybody here who has never played this game before and has no idea what we're doing, please speak up, because we will teach you how to play.
So that's okay. That's not going to mess anybody up, because I'm leaving what you need, right?
Yep.
There were a lot of numbers and colors thrown out, and maybe I didn't get all the sleep I need.
I don't think any of us got the sleep we needed, friend. Mosul, yes. You have all the decked out cards to work on, so that's why I haven't poked, prodded, or otherwise. It's on my to-do list. So right now on my to-do list, I have a couple of things, and I have to wait until next week to put them in motion. One, I'm going to commission Quinn Joe's brother Quinn, sister. Oh my God, sorry. I'm still waking up, I guess. I'm gonna commission Joe's sister Quinn to do a new theme song for me, because the one that I have is three years old, so I want to freshen that up. Then I asked Cam for help with my overlays. Oh, wow, that's
Good job,
close.
Jay.
Beat
Nice,
with
Sally.
1 point at the end. Wow.
Wow.
GG.
All right, hold on. Let's look at these windows. Yeah, I think that last I think getting that column was what. Oh yeah. Also
No,
the lack of yellows
the-
too. Good grief.
Yeah, I barely got any yellows, and that's what screwed me over.
Yeah, the yellow. I mean, the yellows. It may. Oh, okay. Yeah, the yellows were rough. The first couple of games we played before you popped in, my color was purple, and all I saw were purple ones.
Yeah.
My secret color was
Like
purple.
I had.
It was a mess.
If I looked at it right there, I think I had like a 12-point lead until we started counting the colors.
Yeah. I can squeeze in one more, by the way.
I got one more in me.
Okay.
Then
I have
gotta
time for one
do
more.
some chores and some more prep for D&D.
Yeah.
And I do not hold off on preparing for D&D until after Sagrada as a means of possibly punishing Tyran, despite what he may say on stream.
I don't think I don't think that there's anything that I have ever intimated here that has led to your retaliation. If anything, you have deflected from me to other people who have who earned your ire.
Oh my goodness.
We have King Chaos Gremlin in the game.
Yes. Ugh.
One of my original players is just a lot.
You never know.
I feel like I'm weird because I always look at the patterns I can choose from, and I'm like, this one looks the most violent. I'll take it.
I used to spend a lot of time thinking about the boards, and then I realized over the time I've been playing, I'm just happy playing 5-pip boards for levels of happiness within the stress that is this game.
I'm gonna choose chaos. I'm gonna choose chaos.
Oh,
I shouldn't, but
Oh, there it is.
there's always chaos. Okay. So, all
I
right.
can't even remember what my I couldn't remember what my color was up until it finally displayed on screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mosel, no worries. Like, Tango's decked out is going to be amazing, and the cards are just the perfect complement to it. So yeah, take your time with that, for real. Like, do not worry about me. When you're good to go, then we are absolutely having a chat. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to working with Quinn and seeing what she can come up with for like a little theme, because the one that I've been using this entire time was kind of like an offshoot sort of, but not really an offshoot. Like, I don't know what's the best way to describe it. Quinn is amazing. She's wonderful. What is it now? It was around Halloween, and Joe had her come by, and they were doing all these different, like what Joe did was he wrote a quintro. Oh my gosh, Mosel, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. You need to like tweet at her and and say that and ask her if that's what she can call them from now on, because that's so good. That's so good. What do I want to do here? Because if I go in any direction, I'm gonna be stuck. I think I have to go up. do I want to go up there? No. I gotta go down here. Yeah, I'm gonna go down here. Yeah, definitely a Quintro. But yeah, so what Joe did was he had a chalkboard, and he wrote everyone's name of his patrons that he knew was a streamer on that board, and there were, I think, 15 names on that board, 13 to 15 names. And at one point, I had literally just started streaming like a week and a half before that stream. I had just started myself, and so my name was on there, and they did, I think, 2 takes of each song, and one of those takes was a botch, but I loved it so much because it was very me to have that, so I ended up keeping that as the opening, and that's what you hear every stream.
I remember getting my very own Quintro, and I got both the 2 takes, and I listened to both of them a bunch of times, picked the one I liked the best, balanced the audio, adjusted the bass and treble so it would fit the sound mix I had, put it in my assets folder, assigned it to my Stream Deck, and I never saw it again. Forget it every single time.
Oh no.
It has never been used once on any of my streams, I think, in the 2 years since I got it. I just completely forget about it every time because that is how my brain works.
Well, this is one of the things also that I want to ask Cam about, is how to use my Stream Deck, because I got my Stream Deck 2 years ago and I've never used it because I don't know how to set it up.
They're pretty simple and straightforward, really.
Yeah, but sometimes
I have to.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I have the brain of a potato when it comes to certain things. Like, no matter how hard I try, there are just certain things that I just cannot grasp.
That's fair.
And I have just not been able to grasp it. And a lot of the technical stuff I leave up to Manatee, because he works with computers every day, so he's great with them. But me,
I know how to turn a computer on.
I don't stream, but I have a Stream Deck, and I have found it comes in handy.
Yeah, I'm looking
I'm
forward
just
to it.
learning how to use it now.
I have 3 setups for it. I have one that I use for what's it called, profiles. So I have one profile for when I'm streaming, which is the default profile. I have one that I use for video editing, and I have one that I use for photo editing.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That makes sense.
I have a question. What's a Stream Deck?
It's this little device. I have a mini, so it has 6 buttons on it. And you can set up those buttons for whatever you need them to be. So, for example, I could have one that could start my stream for me. I have one where if I know some have like a panic button, so if they have to cut their stream short for whatever reason, they can do that. I have one, there's one where you can send out a tweet. There's one where you can, there's a whole bunch of different options that you can have with it.
Yeah.
So
It's really
you can
cool.
also you can use it to do stuff like this, which I was doing before you joined the stream, Tyran, and we'll see how this goes. So this should be harmonizing my voice. This should be the narrator voice once it kicks in.
Okay, so
This should be me talking through a megaphone. This should make me sound like I'm yelling at Father Marin to keep his hands off the rope. And I can't get it to go back to normal, but I can also have it do for when
you have a dump button.
Oh yeah. The
bleeper.
interesting thing, the only thing that worked there was the bleeper.
That was the only one. That was the only one that worked.
Oh man.
Yeah, the bleeper's
Okay,
the
hang
one
on.
that worked.
Is it working now?
Nope.
Nope,
No.
not at all. Okay. Never mind. But
the bleep works.
The bleep was perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course, worked instead of things that I was thing to do.
Yes, perfect.
Yes.
Okay, well, this is what I'm seeing in front of me is a lot better. I'm gonna do that.
Exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No. You're good because there are more. I can diversify my portfolio here.
Yeah,
So-
programmable hotkeys. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, so it's programmable hotkeys that let you do a lot of different stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
I use it so that I can shortcut to opening different things. Like I have one page that's set up for when I'm either running or prepping for D&D, so I can just, okay, I need a random NPC. Boom. Here's my random NPC page.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I find it very practical, especially when, like, for instance, if I'm doing photo restoration, I might be jumping between like 10 different operations, and being able to just very quickly and easily change between the various modes without having to actually move my mouse around and look for things.
Yeah.
It's very, very practical.
Cool.
I had a gamepad that I had gotten with programmable buttons that I used for the same thing when I used to do more production work and publishing, because it was great, because I could just be like, okay, copy this, resize this to this, paste it into here, boom, 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 3 buttons.
Done and dusted, yeah.
However, it didn't have nice little icons on it for what the button did, so if I forgot, I didn't have to then look at the profile and be like, okay, wait, what is it? All right, got it.
Do y'all remember auto clickers? I do.
I
Sure
did.
do.
They were the quintessential part of every fish farm.
They were.
Or if you were playing Cookie Clicker, you could set the gamepad where you tap it and it would press and release the mouse button with a 0.015 millisecond delay, and you could just move the mouse where you needed it, click that, go make lunch, come back, eat it, click it again to stop, harvest whatever you needed to from what you gained while it was doing it, go back to eating, hit the button again, yeah. And your mouse lasted longer.
Yeah. I remember, like, before they patched it out, I can't remember which version they removed it, but I remember on at least the first 2 series, the first 2 iterations of the Joe Hill's Minecraft server, I made fish farms, and it was very, very. I remember that, like, making a fish farm, setting it up with an auto clicker, going to work, and coming home and finding that the storage system I built with 30 double chests had overflown with saddles and books
Oh
and
no!
fishing rods,
Oh no!
because fish farms were so insanely effective.
Oh my goodness!
Like, I
that's a
can
lot.
fully understand why they were removed, but at the same time, it was a very nice early game way of getting access to things like mending, which I do miss.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm still working on my dad's mug. Like, that's what I'm obsessed with right now, because I want to finish it before the season ends. And so the other night I was playing, and I was followed by a bunch of stuff. I had opened my portal area because I was trying to light it up a bit. I got chased. I ran through my portal into... Hi, Em! Popping in real quick on the way to Missouri. Safe travels, Em! I appreciate you.
Safe travels, hello.
I know you're, like, popping in real quick, but Em just launched her new SMP yesterday. Sorry I missed the launch, honey. I was at a baby shower, but I hope it went really well. I'm really excited for you. Yeah, Fally's here with me, with us. I'm really glad that you were able to get that started, and I'm really excited for the people who are playing with you. And I'm gonna hop on as soon as I can, because it's really exciting.
Oh, that looks.
That's a lot of green. But yeah, so I ran through the portal, and the mobs followed me, but they went through the portal. And I said, okay, I'll come back to that later.
Mm-hmm.
And completely forgot. Hey, Faulty! I completely forgot that that happened. So what ended up happening instead was I was gonna go mine sand because we have a temporary mining dimension. So I was like, oh, I need boxes upon boxes of sand and sand and sandstone, because sandstone is the basis for the exterior of the mug, along with dyed terracotta. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go grab like a whole bunch of stuff. Grab a whole bunch of boxes. I grabbed a crap ton of shulkers. I think I had 13 shulkers on me. I had all this other stuff on me, and I go through the portal to get over to this shopping district, which is where the dimension was. Remember those mobs I told you about?
Boom.
They were waiting for me. And I went kaboom. There were two creepers. So one pinged, and then the other one pinged, and wiped out everything I had on me.
Oh no.
Everything I had on me. So I went, oh crap. Because I couldn't get back. I couldn't get back to the portal because it destroyed the portal. So when I tried to go through, it broke the coordinates. So I ended up somewhere completely different. And so Jade came on to help me. I think Dasher did too, but I was just like, I was cracking up so hard. I was just like, now, if this was me like a year ago, I would have, I easily would have just rage quit and cried. But I was like, no, I'm good. I had diamonds. I knew where the villagers were. I had backup elytra, and I went, okay, I'm gonna just completely fix all my gear. I'm gonna re-gear. Jade helped me reset my portal because I actually legitimately didn't know how to do it. So she taught me how to do it, kinda. She's like, oh, you just have to divide by 8. I'm like, oh, that's why. It's math. I'm not good with math, but I try. So she helped me reset my portal. I got completely re-geared, and now I'm gonna keep a Did You Die box in my ender chest. But it took like 2 hours because I had to like make several trips. And digging out my basement was perfectly fine because that gave me all this material I could use to trade with the villagers. So when my server mates were like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm on a first name basis with all the villagers now.
And this is 100% why I believe Minecraft belongs properly to the horror genre.
Mm-hmm. As Joe says,
Yeah,
it's a horror game.
Yeah, it's survival horror.
It was a thing.
I would quit not because I'm mad, but because I'm scared if that happened to me. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be like, I'm trapped. I would be very sad.
I was so annoyed.
It is very annoying.
I was so annoyed.
I'm glad you all enjoy it so much, but I prefer creative because it just lets me just Lego out in a much larger format.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
Yeah.
vibe.
Yeah.
It's a vibe. Yeah, absolutely.
There is something very soothing about just building in creative. Like,
Mm-hmm.
not necessarily with the intention. Like, I use creative mode a lot to plan builds, but it's also quite relaxing to just be able to, like, you know what? Let's hop into creative mode and just have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just
yeah.
build a little.
Exactly.
Yeah, as opposed to, all right, I've almost got this done. What's that hissing sound? Oh, gods!
Exactly. Exactly.
I
Like, no shade, dude.
I get frustrated enough in real life. I don't need it when I'm trying to chill.
It's Minecraft and chill, not Minecraft and spill my guts out everywhere or my stuff everywhere. But yeah, I got everything geared up, and now I'm really excited. Although I have to completely redo the circle around the circle that's going to be the basis of the mug, because it's not even, and I need all 13 because each like side is yeah, we're on Steam, M.
Yep.
13 wide. So it's long enough where I should be able to make the design for the mug the way I need to.
Ooh. Fally, you have a lot of restrictions there.
Yeah, I just realized that I did a boo-boo that I didn't realize.
Uh-oh.
But I'll be able to fix it. No, I can't fix it.
Ooh, a double
Because I
whammy.
can't move anything.
Yeah, that's the thing that's got me like, oh no, you know? It's a big
How
oh no
did
for
I
me.
not see that? Good lord. Well,
Eh,
in that case,
it happens.
we are going to move with the 5 right there. Dang it. I was doing so well and I got distracted. I got distracted by my brain doing weird things, and I will now educate you on the weird things just to show you how my brain works.
Okay.
Fair.
So, a couple of minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago at this point, I think, M said, "A whole Fally?" That's my M impression. 3 question marks. And this led me down the rabbit hole of a whole Fally. The concept of a whole Fally must also mean there is a partial Fally.
Mm-hmm.
That led my brain into a spin that made me come up with the following question. Do you think that children born to employees of EA have to unlock their limbs as they age?
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh,
Mm.
I hate it. I hate it.
Like, Dad, I want to play football. I know you do, son, but your legs, you can't unlock your legs until you either turn 16 or you pay for the premium.
I'm just shaking my head
we're
right
waiting
now.
for that DLC.
I'm shaking my head.
Yeah.
They're tiny people, so they are literal microtransactions.
Yes.
No.
It's a classic case of why are you booing me? I'm right.
I hate it.
Well, welcome to my life. I was trying to work logical fallacy into it somewhere, but I kept hitting roadblocks.
I'm just gonna shake my head. It's fine.
They're microtransactions. No. Oh, I hate it.
I just thought of another joke, but it might be in poor taste.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
I'm just shaking. I'm not.
I don't know. I'm tempted.
Okay. Well, what's the worst that could happen?
People,
maybe,
you know what?
maybe-
I've said worse. Okay, what I'm gonna do? Here's an idea for a campaign. I am going to take a bunch, and I'm gonna print out and make a ton of like pride flags, and put in the mailbox of every single bigot I can think of, because that would be a microtransaction.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
M says, I'm always in poor taste unless you count the pancakes I made this morning. Oh, I could go for pancakes.
Pancakes sound
I could go
delicious.
for pancakes.
I am. Yes, they are. I am literally eating a pancake right now.
I had a muffin this morning, so I cracked up. I cracked up when Rex is like, "Oh, there are muffins." I went, "Ah."
Let's have a muffin. What a great. That's a great way for me to dodge any of Rex's questions. Just let's have a muffin.
It's gonna be a part of Sagrada lore, along with Swole Zeus and the Doll of Judgment.
The Doll of Judgment was very viscerally disturbing, but somewhat satisfying.
Yes.
Swole Zeus was also pretty good, but I still think the fact that let's have a muffin worked. That like it would be one thing if he said it and then the other guy was just like, no, show me your bank records. But the fact that he was like, let's have a muffin, and it worked. It's a distraction. Yeah. Too good. I do like the idea of the microtransaction like setup.
All right. Glad you got there safely, Em. Smoked maple bourbon pancakes. Oh my gosh, I need the recipe.
That sounds amazing.
Delicious, yeah.
And M says that Tommy replied to whatever you've got going on.
Oh no. No, do I need to? I feel like I need to host an intervention.
I don't know, but
You don't know, and I can't really discuss it on stream.
you can tell me later. It's fine. So, what is it now?
I will put it. I will put it in the chat.
Okay. So I actually have to reach out to Tommy anyway, because I have something for him. I went to the shower that I went to yesterday. They had these little baby ducks, these little rubber duckies, all over the place. Like, all over the place. And, whatchamacallit? I managed to get one for him. Like a whole bag's worth. I had 2 bags worth, actually, of these little baby ducks, because I wanted to send them to him as a little surprise. And one of the bags, we also just... Oh, you've parked by a Lotus. Cool. I ended up giving one of the bags to a little girl who couldn't find her bag of duckies. I guess it had somehow been misplaced, and maybe another kid took them by mistake, that kind of thing. Excuse me. So I was like, all right, here, why don't you take this one bag of duckies? Because kids love duckies. And so she was very happy, and I was very happy, but now I just have to get his address so I can send them. Because he loves rubber duckies.
Mm. I don't like that forward responance. I don't.
No, it's not, and like you can twist it and turn it. However,
we're just gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that right there. We're gonna leave that right there, y'all.
That's one thing, but I can also tell you there's not even the worst thing to come out of M's stream last night.
I'm sad.
It barely scratched the top 3.
I had hope. I didn't get a chance to visit her stream last night because of the shower and everything. And by the time I got home, we basically just kind of napped, and I played Minecraft a little bit while Hubs napped because we had a really long day. Okay, so I'm gonna probably regret this later. I'm gonna put that there to finish that off. And then I'm gonna put that there, which means that this has to be a 5, a green 5. I don't like that one flippin' bit.
Oh, I completely forgot to say, if I can have the yellow 4, that would be really appreciated. But I'll work around it.
You
if
can
not.
have it. I'm done. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm good.
Yeah,
Go
after
ahead. Yeah, there we go. Cover the rest of this.
after today, oh well, like after stream, I've got like I'm thinking about all the stuff I have to do, and I'm just like, oh my god, there's so much. But I'm actually kind of excited about it in a weird way. Like, I guess that's being an adult.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
One of the best parts.
Well, yeah. I mean, we cleaned out the bathroom that's getting renovated last night after we got home. So we went through everything. We just started throwing out stuff left, right, and sideways of stuff we didn't need, or stuff that had been. I think we even broke part of the vanity at one point.
As you do.
Well, because it's gonna get removed anyway.
Bathroom renovations are quite fun.
Ooh. Oh, have any of y'all played House Flipper?
I have
Yes.
it, but haven't started it yet.
Okay.
It is very fun.
I've been meaning to.
Yes, I would love to. Is it multiplayer at all, or is it all single? Is it all solo?
Single player, sadly.
Boo! There's actually a queue, an update for it. I have to download.
Okay. That works.
I'm not gonna.
Look,
oh my god! Sideways.
Looking at this, it's
gonna
like,
throw
haha,
me
I'm in
out.
danger.
My
do
gosh!
this
Sideways.
voluntarily.
Why?
Almost every Sunday.
All right. So what am I? Oh, this is a new thing. I can't use any of the 4s.
I'm going to use
A lot of
flux.
fours again.
I'm going to use flux remover on one of the 4s. So if there's a 4 that y'all don't like,
I can't.
I can use any of the force, really, so it's fine.
Yeah, have at it. Have at it.
I'm just gonna shake my head because
Where were those purple fours the first 2 games, NJ? Where were they?
I
You needed
know. They were not with us.
them? No.
They said no. You can't have nice things.
This is the part of the movie where the battle is won, and you know the support you were requesting shows up and is like, "Hey, we're here." Great.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
ooh, oh, I just realized I boxed myself into a corner. Oh,
Yeah, I am
Yeah.
also well and truly screwed. I'm gonna have one open. I'm gonna have the 4 that is in the top right corner. I can't do anything with that.
If you can.
So at
leave me
this
the
point,
red- Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, you can have the red too. I have.
Thank you.
As you can see, there is very little I can do. I need to. If I use the flux remover, will it give me just a random die? Will it give me the same color?
So it'll give you a random colored die, but you can choose the number on it.
Ew. Okay, so as long as it's not red or blue.
Yeah, so you have a 2 out of 5 chance of getting a die that won't. But why not risk it for the biscuit? Hey! Oh,
You can't place this die. It must return to the pool.
Oh, it's green. Oh, yeah, because you'd also. Oh, yeah, you can't place a green either.
I'm going to scream into the void for a bit.
I've been known to steal my knife away and scream into the far corner of the room. So
My room isn't big enough.
Okay, I'm gonna go
it's not new
there.
behavior.
I'm taking the red too. Anybody have issue with that?
Yeah, I had asked if it could be, but hang on, let me see if there's something else I can do.
If not,
actually,
oh, thanks for the 100 bits, Game Club. How are you? No
I
one
was gonna
boxes
say you
baby
can
in a
play the
corner. That's
blue
right.
Yeah.
Shake it, don't break it. Flux capacitor. I don't know. I've got flux remover maybe, but grumble. I don't know.
go ahead and take it, NJ.
You sure? Can you do some?
Yep.
Okay, long as you can do something else, we're cool. Cause I need green. I need green so bad.
In the immortal words of Mike Muir, just leave me alone and I'll figure it out.
So there's so I'm thinking of getting rid of the purple 4. Any Rex, I'll leave that up to you.
Take
Yes, no? Okay. All right. What are you gonna give me? Play it again, Sam. A blue.
At least you can use it.
4.
I can
Yeah.
take and I can use, so I'll turn that into, I guess, a blue 3.
Every time I hear the papers rustling, I think there's like complex notes about the game and what to do.
Yeah, I'm just in the background. I'm silently calculating my odds based on the number of dice that have already been rolled and based on the probability of landing on each of the different colored numbers, conditional on what's already been rolled. Oh my gosh, I just noticed the round track. There are so many 4s.
Yeah.
A lot of 4s. All right, and I guess flux capacitor is gone because we can't use it round 10. I'm taking one of the green 3s.
Okay.
And then I leave it up to fate.
I can't use any of this.
Ooh.
Yellow 2 if possible.
Looking at it, I literally can't use any of it.
You could try and gamble on a 3, I guess, Fally?
All right. What is not usable? Because I am going to lens cutter for that green 4, so I don't have an open spot.
I would prefer if a 2 survived your selection.
Because I was going to take the green 3 and switch it for the green 4, but like I won't. Yeah, go ahead.
Yellow 2.
Yellow 2. Okay, so I won't touch the yellow 2.
I'll take the blue 2 then.
Okay. All right, so I will take the green 3, swap it for the green 4. It's gonna lose the row for me, but it'll keep me from having an open spot because I would prefer not to have it. Even though that seems counterproductive, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So don't touch the 2s, right?
Correct.
But the others, and we can't use that thing because it's round 10. Well, then I can't do anything. There's literally nothing I can do.
Can you use a red too? I'm not looking at your board right now. Hang on.
No. I need a 3 that isn't red or green, or a 5 that isn't red or green or blue. And there's none of it. So yeah, this is not an ideal turn.
Okay, what do you all need? The 2s are off limits. Anything else? Because I'm gonna swap something from the round track, maybe.
That's all I have.
Okay, does anyone need the green 2 in the round track?
I can't use it.
I can take the purple 4. I know I'm being like super careful here.
I'm looking at anyone else. Any objections? The resolution is adopted.
Going once, going twice. Boned. This is rough, Valley. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is
this is
borderline painful.
This is rough.
The fact.
Meanwhile, everything I can do is sit here and think of silly jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that wordplay is welcome. Otherwise, I would have been banned years ago.
Oh yeah, but I was just going to sitting here saying that January 1st, the first thing I did was change my monitor from HD to 4K. It was my New Year's resolution.
Okay, what am I not
that was-
taking?
That was clever.
What am I not taking?
What do you want to take?
One of the 2s.
Take one of the 2s because I need the other one.
Does it matter which one?
Nope. Whatever color you like better.
Yeah, doesn't matter to me. But I'm gonna take this one.
This game is going to end in the mid-20s for me.
Fally, if I tell you the number of rounds I've thought I was working diagonals and wasn't, or the fact that I thought that it counted the face value of the diagonals that you played, not just a single point for each diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like
I've
a
been
solid
there.
year of that.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
I cannot fault anyone for having a moment and not.
A couple weeks ago, I distinctly remember we were playing, and it was like our last game. I suddenly looked up and I went, "Oh, that's not my color," because I had 6s and 5s and 4s of blue, but my color was actually purple.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, I've had that, and that's why sometimes you'll see me like place a high value in one color, and then pull it back before I lock it down. Good job, Tyran.
Once again, NJ beats me at 1 point, but at the wrong end of the scale this time.
45. I
that's
may
more
have
than
low
20,
standards.
Valley.
It's more than it is. I, as a math teacher, I can confirm.
Yeah,
that 45
Tyran.
is more than 20.
Tyran, GG massively. Yeah,
That
I
is a big win.
struggled. But man, you capitalized on those greens so hard.
Done, sir.
Yeah,
By the way,
that is
y'all,
a very good use of green.
we have a poll going on right now. Who should we raid? Wells or XB? Get your votes in, please, because I'm torn between the two. Wells is playing House Flipper. XB is playing Hotel Renovator.
Ooh, why am I not following Wells?
Torn between two streamers.
Get your votes in, pretty please. Don't
I
leave it
am
on
gonna-
50-50.
I'm voting on the basis that I haven't watched any streams of that game yet.
That's fair.
The plan is that once I have, in the words of Joe Tiger or whatever his name is, recovered financially from this,
Yeah.
I will be purchasing that game.
You mean Tiger King?
Tiger King, that's the guy.
Tiger King?
Yeah. The something Carol Baskin.
Yes.
Yes, that's
Did
Tiger
you see
King.
that her husband was actually found alive?
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, snap.
That's interesting.
Oh, snap.
She did not kill her husband. I was on the she totally killed her husband train.
Oh my gosh.
That is very interesting.
I have
Also,
never watched Tiger King.
I don't have an interest in it, but
Same. I've watched a bunch of memes of Tiger King.
I feel like I've watched it.
Highly-
watched it.
I
highly
tore the
recommend.
space bar off my keyboard. I'll be right back.
I am interested. I am interested in the spicy pickled quail eggs going on right now. That's something new.
I highly recommend the documentary. It is very, very interesting. You think
Adult
that
juice store.
you think that the twists and turns stop, but they keep going. It reminds me of the McDonald's Monopoly scam documentary, and that there's just every new episode there's a new layer.
Yep.
And then it ends happily, because then we learn, oh, keeping animals in cages like that is a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should stop doing that. And actually, funnily enough, the documentary was a big reason of why we got like the Big Cat Act in 2018.
Oh, really?
Now it's illegal. I think it's illegal in most states to own big cat animals unless you've already been grandfathered in. So no one can own them privately anymore.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. I did not know that one bit. All right, so I just gave both you and Fally a nice little shout out. So if you're not already following either one of these people, please do so. And I'm gonna post Rex's Twitter. I'm gonna post your Twitter in the chat because you're not streaming just yet, but you're looking into it.
So
We wait patiently.
yes, so I am Tranthosaurus. I am a variety streamer and you can find me here on Sagrada Sundays with NJ. If you have free time, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 6 p.m. Central, I welcome you to come on by. We play a whole bunch of games. If you like puzzle games, if you like grand strategy, if you like random Nintendo stuff, if you like me building Lego sets, then come and hop on by. Happy to see you. Happy to be around. And thank you, NJ, as always, for hosting Sagrada Sunday.
Of course. And Fally stepped away, and I'm sure he'll.
No, I'm
you're
here.
still here? Okay, good. Plug yourself.
Hi, I'm Fally. I occasionally stream. Emphasis on the occasionally. I currently am in a pit of despair, having elected to build a base that is 250 by 170 blocks underwater, meaning I have to drain said area. So if you want to support me through this trying time, then you can follow me. I also occasionally make videos that make fun of Azuma. Emphasis on the word occasionally.
I must admit, and if you're not making fun of Azuma, you're occasionally making fun of me, which I'm okay with, because I deserve it.
Oh yeah, the Enderman thing. I'd forgotten about that.
I haven't.
Oh yeah, I also have a dye shop that I
Yes.
honestly forgot about 48 hours after building it. So that's. But Sammy has done an amazing job of keeping that business afloat.
Yeah, I wish that I had more inspiration to play on DS9, but I don't have anywhere to build the base I want to build, and I don't feel like looking for it, and I'm more focused on my dad's mug, or else I'd be there all the time. But I do like occasionally hopping on and going and playing what I call Boom Boom. I will, Faulty. I will. We just have to figure out when I can do that. But yeah, Nutmeg and Nutmeg Kindless, I think Void, they've got a World Eater that Kindless built. So we've just been grinding, like blowing stuff up and helping with Nutmeg's shop. So occasionally when I have free time, I'll spend like an hour hanging out with her. Because sometimes we'll also go diggy diggy too. We like to go caving together.
Diggy holes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, diggy holes, and then just like wandering through caves and stuff. Like, that's like the best thing, is like being able to hang out with people and just do silly things. Oh yeah, Faulty, it's amazing. I love it. I absolutely love it. But yeah, oh wow, it's already 3:30. Shoot, the day's getting away. I gotta go. I gotta bounce.
And I'm Rex Verdi. I don't stream at the moment, but you do occasionally find me on charity streams helping out, either behind the scenes or on the mic.
Nice.
Mercy Road is coming up April 1st, where Saucefire will be DMing for 24 hours nonstop with limited breaks, so the man can, I don't know, eat or, keep his body going as he runs a lot of very cool streamers that you have probably seen before for charity. And it's something he does every year. It is an epic effort and a chaotic delight to get to play in or watch. So I may be appearing this year. I don't know yet. My application is in. We will see. But check that out. And I love it when us nerds get together and do good and try and show up and help out wherever I can.
'Tis amazing. Well, I can't wait to see you guys later this week or next week. Tyron, you said you're going to be streaming tomorrow because it's Monday.
I will be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then I have a week and a half off for PAX East.
Yes, and I want to ask you something, maybe since you're going, and I'm also going to ask Jux too. Thank you for that. That actually reminds me, I need to ask him and Cliff something. But yeah, I'm gonna bounce. So thank you all. I appreciate you. I can't wait to see you next week.
Bye, everybody.
Take care, all.
Bye.
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 I love those guys. They are the best. Absolutely love it, love it, love it. So according to the poll, we are going to go raid XB. XB is playing Hotel Renovator. I just picked up this game. I need to find time to play it, but it's a whole thing. So let's go raid XB. XB. When you get over there, tell XB that this raid was freshly brewed just for him. Again, everybody, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Social information, you can find me on all the things in the links in the chat right now. But until next time, which is probably going to be Tuesday, not sure yet, but I will let you know. Wear your masks, wash your hands, get vaccinated, get boosted. Most importantly of all, be excellent to yourselves and to each other. Stay safe out there, have fun, stay warm, or cool depending on the weather, and have an awesome Sunday afternoon. Bye!